And welcome everybody. It is that time of the month where RGL and the SEGA crew team up to drop the hottest lists of all time. That's right, we are counting down the top 10 games from the Sega Genesis from each year. And this month we are tackling the games from 1992. And anyone who has watched the previous installments of this countdown knows how killer, just absolutely killer these games have been. But I got to say, every game on this list might have beaten out last month's list. And if you were here last month, you know how good that list was. But I'm telling you right now that every single game on this list is a must play, must own, and I am so excited to bring you this month's list. And we're gonna go ahead and kick it off, and let me pull it up because I'm actually running the game, so just give me a second here to get this full screened and bring the chat window over here. I gotta see the chat. There we go. We'll screen that. And that's right, we have, oh, let me exit that. Right now in store for you, we have the number 10 game from 1992. It is Alicia Dragoon. Hi there, everyone. And oh, 1 second here. There we go. On the emulator, had it paused, but I am Booster Shane. And I am so happy to be kicking off this top 10 countdown with the number 10 game from 1992. It is Alicia Dragoon. Not a well-known game, not a game that you're going to see on a lot of probably top 10 lists. It's very overlooked, but it is a killer game. You just saw that Game Tech was the developers of this game. Really known for their Lunar series, but this game is absolutely awesome, and so glad that I can show it off. So let's jump right in. Where's Road Rash? You're gonna have to stick around and find out if Road Rash makes the list, and if it does, where on the list it makes it. But number 10 is this one right here, Alicia Dragoon. We'll let some of this story play out. This is one of the rare games that was Eastern developed in Japan, but actually had its release date in North America was released 1 day earlier than in Japan. So us US kids were able to play it 1 day before the Japanese kids. And of course we didn't beat it because this game is so difficult. I think that's probably why it landed so low on the list, because it can be very difficult. But here we are Alicia Dragoon, strutting along, leaving our village, and we got a couple familiars, helpers that are going to help us with this quest. In terms of speed running, a couple things to keep in mind that I'm not great at is there's a couple different jumps. The higher the jump is, there will be some recovery animation. Oh my goodness, I am just taking all these hits. I'm going to have to get some health here. There we go. And you'll notice I get stunned as well if I get hit, but if we're jumping up while we're moving upwards, it will not stun us. So we're trying to jump and damage boost before the top of our arc. And if we can do that, we can keep moving. Oop, gonna get it there. Oh man, those jumps can be tough. Got one of the three, that's good. We got some secret stuff here we got to pick up. And we got to level up our familiar too. He's our pal. I'm actually going to use more familiar strats than I would in a normal speedrun. I just started speedrunning this game. I don't have a time up yet, but I'm about at 18.5 minutes. So not a great time, but hopefully we can improve it. Yeah, the music's great, the art's great. This is so good. Are you familiar with the familiar strats? That's how I learned this game. was the more casual. This is more of a casual speed run that we're gonna throw down. We're gonna get some of this story. You can see this giant brain is the evil leader of the group. You've seen what power we possess. Do you dare to challenge us? Travel to our palace if you think you can survive the journey. I'll show you. We're gonna save our world. Actually, we're gonna get rid of that familiar. Familiars can take damage. They have their own health bar that you can see there, and we don't want them to die. So we're gonna put him up. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Pick up this health. Damage boost through that. Oh, that was a bad arc. So you'll notice that on my my gauge there, my power gauge, I have a bar that that electricity bar that starts blinking when I'm at full attack power. That is a big difference in attack to take out these enemies. So we're trying to preserve that as best we can through most of this. Oof, getting my butt kicked. That's okay. Luckily, this boss is pretty easy, especially with some familiar help. Some ally assistance. Get the health there. We're gonna select. Oop, not that guy. I said not that guy. We want this Orby guy. And he's gonna do all the heavy lifting on this boss. Just gonna turn around. We don't have time for you. See ya. Yeah, anytime there's a cutscene, if I push a button, the game lets me know, no, dude, it's demo. You can't do anything. You can't control anything. And I'm just like, but I want it in control. It's a video game. Yeah, we got to do our light jumps here so we don't get snagged by the by those teeth. Because if we don't do our soft jump, then we will get stunned and take damage. I'm gonna pick up the safety health. So many safety strats in this run, but it's a fun run. Just want to show off the whole game. I'm gonna pull this guy back out. There's only continues if you pick them up. I just picked up a little Alicia Dragoon icon there. That was a continue. Oh my goodness, we are just getting bombarded by crap. Level him up. Right. Take a right on these platforms. They are the worst, but we need that power up. We're at level 4 attack now. And we're gonna jump down here and get our extra life bar. Boom. So now we have additional health container, which obviously we need. And you'll notice that when we're at full attack, our lightning attack moves in all directions. So for this quick kill, we want to make sure that all of it goes right into the mouth. We missed it. We did not get the quick kill. That's a shame. This fight sucks. It's long and boring. There we go. At least we got a second phase kill. That fight can go on for a while. And I see the RGL bot just said September. It's no longer September, but at the end of this month, we have RGL has their annual Halloween marathon, and that's always killer. Seeing all the scary games out there, and I do believe a scary SEGA game makes this list. I wonder what that could be. Oh, more terrible platforms. Oh, I actually made it that time. We got these jumping jackals. If you think they're bad in Contra, Oh man, this guy's even worse. He just likes to hang on to you. We're gonna fill up all our lightning attacks to kill these guys off because they take a lot of damage. Mess that up. At least we killed him. Oh my goodness, okay. Thank you, familiar. I should name these guys. This guy's name is Tony. Tony's a badass. This boss is so weird. So you got these hiding things, 3 of them that we got to destroy. He likes to hide. I love enemies that don't want to fight you. There we go. Thanks, Tony. Sup, Tony? Echo. Yes, Echo is definitely a horror game, especially when you get to that final level. And if you played it as a kid, you were probably scarred, like I was. All right, we got the Phoenix familiar this time. And I like to do these lightning attacks. He does thunder, so we're thunder and lightning. Thundor, we'll call him. Thundor the Phoenix. Let's go, Thundor. We gotta save the world from evil. Alright, let's see if we can get the quick kill on this dragon boss. I have a tough time getting lined up here. But we gotta blow his head off. And of course, no quick kill. God, I suck. So we'll wait around for him to return. There we go. Just blow his head right off. See ya, dragon. All right. So this game has 8 levels. We just completed the first 4, and I gotta say, this is where the game really begins. Those first 4 levels are pretty short, pretty easy, and if you ever play this game blind, those levels aren't easy. But in comparison to these guys, they most certainly are. I very much hate this section. Oh my goodness. These stalactites and stuff. Causing us pain. Damage boosts through this. We'll wait for that guy to jump out of our way. And they got these looping attacks. Just don't give up. And you've noticed on many levels, I have to go and get these fairies that help us jump into places we can't access to. Ugh. That's what we're doing now. Get the fairies. The health pickup. Help us, fairies. Get the health there. All right. So that's just the first part of stage 5. Like I said, these stages have now amped up. We'll get this health. We don't want to die like idiots. Whatever, we'll get this backup health here. Oh, come on. How did I not make that jump? Take out this guy. Lots of damage. That's okay. Lots of health in this level. Because they know, the developers knew that they went a little extreme on this level. Oh, I didn't get the full magic. See, so you can see how much longer it takes to take out those enemies. if I don't have my attack power fully charged, versus if I do, it's just one hit kill on those guys. I'm gonna skip those health because we're going ham. Let's get Thundor out here. Thundor! Why can't Thundor just fly me up there? Why do I get these fairies? Oh, come on. That's alright. Lots of damage boosting. Come on, make that jump. You can make it. Alright. Grab Tony back out here. We need his boomerangs. And just like Shinobi, we gotta battle a piece of transportation, a Zamboni here. This is what a Canadian Zamboni looks like, because they take their hockey extra seriously. Oh, nice. That was the fastest kill we've ever had. So we gotta have our Technodrome moment here. We're down, you know, under the earth here, and we realize, oh my goodness, that's not a background. That's a ship. That's a Technodrome. Yep, Alicia Dragoon released 1992 worldwide. In North America, Europe, and Japan all saw a spring 92 release. So very cool that, you know, it was kind of like we really only see that with other media where they have a big launch worldwide rather than just select markets. Oh, I'm supposed to take that guy out. Extra damage there. Oof. Which is not what we want, because this boss coming up is a real pain in the neck. A real pain in the dragoon. More of this funhouse spaceship here. Health there. Little damage boost. Double damage boost. That's never good. There we go. Oh, I can't hit that gun. That's so stupid. Get over here. Look at this. They're just hiding out of bounds. Or I can't hit them. Come on. Okay, there we go. Got rid of the guns, so now he'll spawn the guns again, and this is my best time to attack. There we go. We got him. Slow fight, but good fight, because we're alive. Pick the extra milk health up, because why not? There we go. And now we got a long cutscene here. We need our Castlevania level reveal. And this game is so difficult, and we're almost to the final level, that the developers were kind enough to reward the game player with a nice anime butt shot. So here you go. This is our reward for getting through 6 very difficult levels. And of course, our Castlevania castle reveal. Super scary. Get all that parallax. There's like 8 levels of parallax going on. The money shot. All right, here we go. This is actually the final level, and stage 8 is just the boss fight. So at this point, all I fear is the final boss. I say that now. Oof, extra hit there. Oh, another hit there. Don't marathon luck me, game. Let's get this health. Oof, took an extra hit there, my goodness. Oh, took the hit there, didn't want to do that, but we did. You know what, we're gonna try to juke this thing out here. These things hurt a lot. Oh my goodness. Okay, good. I'll go ahead and pull out Wonder Boy here. Wonder Boy the Plasma Ball. Thank you, Wonder Boy. Oof. And I outrun that. That's alright though. Just avoid the projectiles. That's the name of the game. I don't know the quick kill for this boss, so we're just gonna slowly drag this fight out. But look at all the pretty colors. And we're not doing great either on this boss fight. Okay, one more hit. Yeah, one more hit. Gotta add electricity to get the moving stairs to come down. Oh man, Wonder Boy almost died. I didn't realize that. Wonder Boy! Alright, we got enough health to get through this because we got to do a lot of damage boosting. Ouch. Alright, and if you're ever playing this game, the second triangles that are pointing down, that is your visual cue to jump. There we go. We made it. Final boss time. And we got so many amazing games coming up as well. Killer lineup. But we need more story because again, this is, you know, created by people that create anime. So we need a very in-depth story.
So, Alicia, you have survived this long against our loyal army and reached our palace in the sky. Unfortunately, you have arrived too late. Our leader has begun to awake from his long sleep. Once again, we have brought him to life in this world. Your life will make an excellent sacrifice to our leader when he awakes.
Clank, clank. I love that clank sound. And that sound, that wow. Such great sci-fi sounds. Oh, come on. Okay. Oof. Not great. Not great. Luckily, we got one continue. So if we mess up this final boss fight. Oh, and I messed it up. I attacked too soon. Come on. Come on. Oh. Not great here. Oh, and then I jumped right into that. All right. So almost 2 full heart containers there have been depleted. Not where we want to be. This is going to be a little butt clenching. And we like to go to piano grip for this boss fight here, because we just jump and attack. Jump and attack. Okay. On to the second phase. It's exactly like the first phase, but just different attacks here. Including a aerial barrage. And then this is the worst attack. We're gonna take damage every time. Ouch. from that. So we got to make sure we end this fight before he ends us. Come on, Tony. Come on, Tony. We almost got this. We almost got this, Tony. Oh, it's getting close. Come on. Hang in there, Tony. We got this. Hang in there. Yes, we did it. We did it. And that is a GG. And one of the best ending screens of all time. I just love this. I love the music. I love the idea. Got the castle crumbling. Oh, beautiful animation right there. Sky's now happy. But sadly, we're way up in the sky and this castle's being destroyed. What's going to happen to Alicia? Little fart explosions. Oh no! Alicia! Don't. She sacrificed herself. Oh, what's going on? Our friends. They're helping? And there we go. We ride our friend, our familiar there, back home. Because anyone that's familiar with the hero's journey, Joseph Campbell's hero's journey, knows that the hero must return home. That's the final part of the hero's journey. So every other game, you save the princess, you're there at the final castle, and then what? That's it? You end the game, you give us credits? No. You gotta bring the hero home. And I actually gave myself a little more time on my estimate just so we could see these full credits here. Because I love this ending. I love the music, that little flute. Gotta wipe away a tear. And thanks for the GGs all. I'll rock. GGs are never belated, just like birthday greetings. Oh, so good. And see all these levels that we played, she's returning to. Very cool idea. And, you know, a great way to reuse assets, too, you know? You did all that artwork. You know, why only show it to us once, right? And here's the first level. Why didn't you pick Alicia up early? Yeah, we could have gone straight to the castle. There's all the town folks. For some reason, those guys have broken arms. They tried to fight the enemy and they got their arms broken. And we got Patrick Stewart there. He's our leader. Gave us a nice nod and a handshake. And we get final game stats too. We can see how well we did. We are Frog Master, which is Tony the Frog. And since we've used him the most, we are Frog Masters. Best healthcare in the region, that's right. And yeah, thanks so much for you know, checking out Alicia Dragoon. Definitely play this game if it intrigued you. Again, it's tough, but it's worth the effort. And you know, stick around because we got game number 9 coming your way in one moment. Hey, Wax? You doing some commentary, Grim? I bet so. Let's see here. Yep, I gotcha. Hey, thanks, dude. Awesome. Yeah, that sounds good to me. I got you, and I have game audio, but I also have your Discord audio. Well, it's probably smart because Grim's gonna be on there. But for some reason, I think I'm hearing you twice. Which... I took care of that. Thanks, so, yeah. Yeah, Shanna came running in. She's like, "Ah, Mike!" Luckily, it was just my mic and not you guys. I am still getting an echo. Oh, that's perfect. Yep, I still got game audio, but I might have... Yeah. Yep, and no Well, yeah, I'm hearing Grim twice is perfect, because once I mute my Discord, it should only be popping up one Grim. If that makes sense. I'm only broadcasting what Wax is sending me. So if he's on your end, which it sounds like he is. Yeah, actually, let me. What? It's still hot? Oh yeah, we are coming at ya nice and hot with game number 9. Here it is with Wax House with Kid Chameleon.
Hi, hello. I'm Wax House, and I've got a friend with me. I'm
Hello.
here with the venerable Grim Shins, and we're gonna play some
I've
Kid
been
Chameleon here.
Promoted to venerable, huh?
That's true, yeah. I don't know why we're going from number 10 to number 1, but that's what they decided to do here on the list for 1992.
Hey-oh.
Just kidding, just kidding. So this will be the number 9 game, and I'm gonna play Kid Chameleon. I'm gonna do the 4 boss speedrun category. There's 4 bosses in the game, and I'll play all 4 of them. That's all I've got to do. Hopefully, yes, the Wax House. What's up, CVG? Hello, everybody. Okay, you ready, Grim?
I am ready.
Okay, let's roll. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know this game, you play as little kid Chameleon. Well, he might not be little. I don't know. But
I think he's supposed to be like 12 years old. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
There's also a ton of debate over what his real name is. There seems to be something that said his name was Casey, which of course...
Yes, that would be the Fleetway Sonic the Hedgehog comic over in Europe.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, Kid Chameleon adaptation. They decided that his name was Casey.
Which, of course, is the initials of the game, K and C. Which I don't know if you ever made that connection, but... Oh, hey, I did the flagpole glitch, so it doesn't save any time. But when you duck on the flag, right on the right pixel and frame, Kid does a palette swap. And that time it was to Sky Cutter, which we will see plenty of later. I believe there are 9 different... Is that right? 7, 9, something like that. Different.
That somewhere between that sounds about
it's
right.
between 2 and 15 different helmets that you can turn into, all having different abilities.
The knight is noted for his ability to climb walls,
And
as
he also
knights
has
frequently did.
And he also has extra hit points. They also have different physics, so they run faster, can jump higher, or not as fast. Some are slipperier on surfaces, etc., etc. There is one helmet we will not see, and that is Juggernaut. But we should see. I think we should see. Oh, we might not see Cyclops unless Cyclops is a backup in one of the levels.
Cyclops works very similarly to the X-ray scope in Super Metroid, if those are familiar with that.
Yeah, revealing hidden blocks, essentially, which is very important in a casual playthrough, but it doesn't come in quite as handy here. Oh, I got that little jump. Here comes
And
the first sequence.
Juggernaut's the tank guy, right?
That's correct. Yeah, so there's a tank who shoots skulls out. And if you could get Juggernaut into a boss fight, it would be totally OP. If there's a glitch in this game where if you get the nozzle of the tank into the boss's hitbox and fire a shot, it does 11 damage per shot. But this game has made it so that getting Juggernaut into a boss battle is not possible. However, it's very possible in ROM hacks or in other types of... Oh, wrong way. Hey, there's the helmet. Well, there you go. I wasn't supposed to do that.
So now you know what his head looks like.
Yeah, that's what the head looks like. I was thinking that was this level.
So when's the arbitrary code execution route happening for Kid Chameleon so you can get Juggernaut during boss fights?
Well, you know, there is a thing that's called the helmet storage glitch. And if someone could find a way, it's really complicated and confusing. And essentially, if you die on the same frame that you collect a helmet and hit the pause button, you restart. I don't even know how it works. Oh crap.
Dude, all I'm hearing is dying on the same frame as picking something up, so I can be sure that Bacon Omelet's going to be on the case now.
Yeah, there's already tons of video and stuff from Winslinator, who is a who tasses and is a top runner of this game, even though he hasn't run it in a while. Well, he's done some IL stuff, but well, that stinks. Losing Cyclone there, not great. Anyway, what's the plot of this game? Does anyone know?
So essentially, a virtual reality arcade machine opens up in Kid Chameleon's town, and it's super popular. Everybody wants to play it, but something goes wrong. The final boss of the game basically escapes and starts capturing kids in the game. So it's like, it's not quite if you die in the game, you die in real life, but
you're trapped.
Close.
You're trapped in the game.
Yep.
So
somebody too tough to beat has got to beat the game, and that, of course, is Kid Chameleon, or in this case, Wax House.
That's right. I was gonna add
basically
something.
Like one of the holodeck episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation, where you start to ask, why do we even have this thing? It's nothing but trouble. Things go wrong all the time.
Yeah, guess who's coming to your big town? Anyway, I was gonna add something. What was it? Oh yeah, there is a hard game over in this game. There are no passwords, no continues, none of that, and which led to some of the game's reputation for being difficult. However, it is accurate according to lore, so you technically should get trapped in the game sometimes. Fair or otherwise. Come on, bud. Come on, dude.
Tell me, Wax, how many levels are in this game?
Oh, sure. There are 103 levels. However, you can only play 91 of them in one sitting, I believe. And there is a max levels category. Oh, I'm really slopping this up. There is a max levels category, but that's not what this is, because that is very difficult. Too many levels. Yeah, it is many. And I played this game a ton as a kid, and there were still several I had never seen until I started learning the speed run.
I mean, I haven't seen any of these levels. I thought there were only 3.
Yeah, Grim has done the any percent category for this, and I believe you have a top 10 time, I believe, so GG on that.
If you... top 10 on Genesis, maybe.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, we can get into that, too.
This game is available on many
platforms, yes.
Including PlayStation 2 and Wii Virtual Console, both of which run ever so slightly faster than the Sega Genesis.
Yeah,
so
it's not slight.
PS2 is the fastest version, followed by the Wii, followed by probably the Classics Collection version on Steam, and
so the load times change based on what version you're playing. The PS2 is the fastest, and you if you ever were to run this game, you would get a time boost playing. We don't adjust. The community doesn't adjust. I mean, it's been discussed, but we don't adjust. PS2 is the fastest. The second fastest is actually the Sega Smash Pack, which is a PC version.
Oh, that was the version that I played as a kid, actually.
Oh, really? Yeah. That is the second fastest, and then third is the Wii. As far as I know, there might be some other versions that are up there. I don't know, but get up there, buddy.
But for those wondering why you only play 3 levels in the any percent.
Oh, right, yeah. We did want to get to that, yes.
Yeah, there's a block above the flag in the second level where if you walk off of its right side while crouching and holding the jump button, you get a warp to the final boss in the game. The reason that happens is because it was originally supposed to be a credits warp, but they added an extra level to the game without changing the code. So instead of warping you to the credits, it warps you to the level right before the credits, which is the final boss.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I think the final marathon was a late addition to the game.
Huh.
All right, first boss fight.
Yeah, here's our first boss fight. I'll do my best to do it how the pros do it, which I guess I'm a pro, but it's been a while.
What Wax is going to want to do here is land on this platform and bounce and get as close to the boss as possible and spam the attack button, because you can only have a certain number of axes on screen at once, and the animation, the cooldown resets on bouncing. So
I didn't quite get what I wanted to do, but that's all right. We'll back it up. There's a little sort of pinch spot that you can get to right there that takes those heads out quickly, and you can get there way earlier. I just missed it. So yeah, each of the sections prior to where the boss is called a stage. So that was stage 1, and this is the beginning of stage 2. As far as speed tech, there is a ton of it in this game. A lot of little one-frame saves that you can do. I will do some of them, but not all of them. Like, for example, if you go neutral for a frame when you land on an incline, you save a frame. If you... what are some other ones? If you jump into... I missed that one. It's alright. If you jump into... see, I don't want that flag. I want that telepad up there. Ah, you big jerk.
One of the other major bits of movement tech Wax is doing throughout the run is bouncing off of enemies' heads as frequently as possible, because that essentially removes Kid Chameleon's horizontal speed cap, and it increases the maximum speeds the more enemies that you bounce off of in sequence. So you can get up to very high speeds if you do that.
You can really chain together, a ton of enemy bops, and actually end up flying ahead of the screen. I don't know that there's a great spot to do that in this game, but some of the ROM hacks kind of have some of that built in to access some secret areas and stuff. There's also a thing called telepad pumping, where if you are on a telepad and you continue to sort of decelerate your speed to 0, so if you move up a frame and then like this, like that, each time you decelerate back to 0, you save a frame on the telepad. Come on, buddy. Like that.
Kid Chameleon's jump height is dependent on his horizontal motion as well. So you'll see Wax try to make certain jumps that normally would be out of reach by cleverly building up speed by running back and forth in a confined space. That's particularly useful whenever you see the samurai mask, because it's got a higher jump than normal anyway.
Crush deaths are very common in this game. You can get crushed on just about anything. One of the things that I actually kind of like about it is that you can't really clip into walls. When Kid's hitbox combines with where the floors and walls and other type of hard objects are, it's an instant death. And I kind of like that. I think it makes it so that the game is a little more, play it as it was. There's fewer glitches and stuff like that. There are some glitches in this game, but they really haven't been incorporated in any speedrun tech yet.
Yeah, there aren't, as far as I'm aware, any zips, any out of bounds, or anything that you might be familiar with from some of Sega's other games. Sonic! Excuse me.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah, I've got a bit of bronchitis. You'll have
Yeah. Alright, so upcoming is one of the tricks in the game that I'll try to do. I'll probably fail it miserably, but that's okay. I'm gonna try. We call it early Ellies, which is short for early elevator. Let's see. No, I didn't get it. Anyway, you can double bop through there off that ram guy who went flying by me, and then land on this platform as it's going over to that cubby hole. So instead I'll just have to wait for the sequence. It loses, depending on other factors, about 12 seconds.
And you have to make sure that you're crouched, because otherwise
You'll
you get crushed.
That's right. Yeah, sometimes the crush deaths are sort of planned in this game, meaning the developers put it in there to try to, make sure that you ducked in a certain spot or that you timed to jump properly. Other times it's just kind of nonsense. So there's one pixel where if platforms are moving away from each other and you try to squeeze in there, you can actually get crushed even though they're moving away from each other. Just stuff like that.
I don't see a problem with that. It works perfectly within the game logic.
Yeah. Well, it does if you look at the game logic and see how illogical it is. But what's up, Amore? I guess I should say everybody. But.
I, for one, am a big fan when games don't do direction checks in their game logic, because in the games that I play, it's exceptionally helpful. More on that later. Yep.
Might that be discussed. So here's another spot where you can get crushed. This is our first look at Micro Max. Which makes me think that Kid Chameleon's name is Max, if the fly is named Micro Max. And this is a micro version of Max, right? Doesn't that check out?
I would support that if the knight were wearing armor in the Maximilian style, but he's not, so... I'm detecting some holes in your lore theory.
That's fine. However, we are coming up on the second boss. And it is Casey. Yeah, the guy who's too tough to beat is just named Casey. So this is where our first instance of how diamond powers matter in this game. Grim, if you will, while I focus on mashing.
So, diamonds, they are not gems, first of all. They are
not
diamonds,
gems.
And you get diamond powers that can be used in certain ways. The most common run being the invincibility that you can get by spending a certain number of the diamonds that you pick up. And this was another instance of using the little trampoline combined with the maniacs here in order to get a bunch of projectiles out on screen really quickly. Just kill the boss very quick.
Yeah, you can actually do that without having to wait and go underground like I did there. I just, I didn't quite get it, but it's kind of hard to mash on a Genesis controller. So I'm used to playing this on the PlayStation 2. At least for speedrunning. Obviously I played it on Genesis as a youth, but much easier to mash on that, I think. A little tough with this thing here.
Yeah, the PlayStation 2 controller I think would be pretty conducive to mashing, because all of the buttons on the PS2 are analog, which means they've got a really, really short amount of actuation to hit the on state when it's dealing with anything digital. I've got no idea if that's a mechanical explanation for it, but I'm gonna go with it. It sounds right.
Yeah, the boss is called Heady Metal. That's true. Yes. And we will see Heady Dynamite Heady Metal in short order, hopefully. Okay. Gems, like the sound driver. Yes, just like that.
Interesting thing about this game is that your sum of best in it will never be anywhere close to your actual time in the game because of how the scoring system works and how you get extra life bonuses at certain points in the game depending on a variety of factors. So
yeah, so there's that extra points, there's that extra life screen that or extra life text that bounces when you beat a level, and where that is can really vary depending on how well you're doing, what your score is, etc. A really consistent route will keep that to be pretty consistent, but there's still going to be some flexing areas. And I think it's a 3.5 second difference. Hey, there it is.
Yep.
So that little extra life sequence, waiting for that thing to finish is going to cost, like I said,
and you also slightly lose time by
I got the under flag.
Not taking any hits and not picking up any helmets.
So kind of tough to get that under flag, hitting the flag as you are still upside down. I'm going to play this a little safe here, hopefully. Come on. There we go. Okay. So normally I would keep Sky Cutter, who's the hoverboard dude, and then fly over this, but I've decided to switch to Cyclone. And that makes it a little safer for me. Refill my health. Let me see, what are some other interesting things about this game? I gotta focus on what I'm doing here. This fly guy can stick to walls. If you stay on a wall, he'll start to slip, and then you'll have to jump again, like that. That's how he'll stick. So yeah, a lot of the speed tech includes stuff like manipulating the score. So if you can take a hit, you get a no-hit bonus, and you'd have to wait for those no-hit bonus points to tally at this screen, points tallying screen. Hit bonus, and you'd have to wait for those no-hit bonus points to tally. Why am I listening to why do I hear my voice?
Oh, that's because somebody else joined the voice channel here.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gone now. But for just a second there, I could hear myself, and I thought I did something wrong. Okay, that's fine. Welcome, whomever is here. I guess I can't tease the rest of the list then either. I was kind of looking forward to that, but I guess that's not allowed, right? We've got to keep it under wraps. Is that accurate?
Yeah, keep everybody in suspense. Keep them guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone tried to use Discord,
yeah.
Z-Tox. Yes,
yeah.
Someone did indeed. So one of the cool things about Kid Chameleon was developed by the SEGA Technical Institute, the Western branch of it. And one of the developers of it was Mark Cerny, who later went on to work for PlayStation and design the PS4 and PS5 hardware. But his finest hardware contribution was definitely the 3D glasses for the Master System. He peaked early in his career.
Clearly. Anyway, I think this game is great. There are... I also think... So I think there are 7 to 9 helmets. I think there are also 9 different terrains. And each terrain kind of comes with its own music. Here is the third boss, called Bagel Brothers. So all these levels also have names too, but I'm whipping by the level title screens too fast, and so we aren't able to see. Oh, I gotta mash faster than that.
And a very good application of diamond powers there, followed by a pinch. So use the invincibility to get inside the hitbox of the first guy, get off attacks really quickly, use a pinch to basically get max attack speed on the second guy, and just kind of fight this guy down in the sewers.
Yep.
He was being a little uncooperative, but still a pretty good fight.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. Each helmet has different diamond powers too, and there's different thresholds. So it went quickly, but in the second boss that I played, I used Red Stealth's Samurai Haze bonus, which slows the boss down, slows all enemies down, where Kid keeps his regular speed. And so that means the bosses will kind of stay in their position for longer, and that allows me to stay in my position for longer and hit them. So the Samurai Haze works well for the second and third bosses, and that's why we use it. Now in the second boss, I kind of switched from I quickly activated the Samurai Haze with Red Stealth, and then flipped over to Maniacs, the Jason-like character.
It's cool that the powers persist even if you use a new mask.
Yep, it doesn't change. It sticks with the one that you selected because the powers change. Let's see. So here's our first sequence of some aliens. Their movement is completely RNG. Their starting position, I believe, might even be random as well in some ways. However, when they lock onto you, they just hammer down until you move your horizontal position. And since that is a little sequence where I have to keep the same horizontal position as I move vertically downward, they can really lock in on you and rip your run.
What do the aliens hammer you with, Wax?
It's a special blend that they've created. I don't know how family friendly this chat is. I just think they're ship lasers, but some seem to think it may be a bit of alien waste.
Yes.
Alright, I don't want to get hit by these spikes up here. I am going to try to be careful. So we're here in stage 4 now. These levels start to get more and more difficult. There's also far fewer flags in level 4. You can get very confused, very lost trying to get through some of these levels. I think there's only about 5 left though. That's right. Cyclops can spend 2 for a power beam. Also, Juggernaut for 5 diamonds. You can shoot out skulls in many different directions. And those are the only 2 where their powers are sort of static. Their diamond powers. Your diamonds do cap at 99. If you collect a diamond after 99, it'll just kind of limp off screen. But the others all have thresholds, so meaning that you get 1 diamond power at 20 diamonds, and then you'll get another one at 50. And, for example, the Maniac's 50 diamond power is actually a free life. The Iron Knight diamond power, I think at 50, is an extra hit point, and that hit point will carry over with you through other iterations, other helmets, until you actually die. Once you die, then that's it for you. Okay, so here's probably the most common rip spot for a run. This is called Alien Isle. Requires you to try to keep your fly guy through the whole deal. I'm actually going to go up because it's a little safer. Normally
there's some interesting jumping sections here, making use of Micromax and the wall cling ability. Some of them, particularly this one, is going to be, some kind of Ninja Gaiden or
I'm in trouble.
Shinobi-esque. Oh no.
That's alright, we'll just restart. So there is a secret fly helmet in this level. Getting through this casually is a complete nightmare. I don't know how anyone would ever do it. But, in fact, I don't think I ever have. I don't think I have ever gotten through this casually. However, or not casually. I figured out where this was, and then I just plowed through the level. But
Kid Chameleon is one of those Sega games that demands a lot from the player.
yeah, it really does.
It's kind of like Chacon in that regard. You ever played Chacon, Wax?
Yeah, I have played it. Yeah.
It's a really good game. I wonder why it didn't end up on this list.
Well, there's only 10 slots, so
That's true.
you've got to find some limitations somewhere. An honorable mention game, I'm sure it would be. But I think it's important to remember that, the 10 games on the list are all objectively better than Chacon the Forever Man. So
That is true. That's how the votes turned out.
that. Anyway, so there's some hand RNG, of course, since my run is long gone. I didn't get hit by a hand. There's one more hand here. The hand height can change, and that can really... I just hit my... out of habit, I just hit live split. Oh, boy. Okay, we've got one level and a boss left, and that's it. This is the final marathon right here. Let's see how I do. Again, casually, a complete nightmare. This level is. I kind of had a strategy for it when I was younger that would get me through, but still, even with speedrunning it, quite a hard SOB. If I may. Getting good with Sky Cutter, very necessary to be good at the speedrun. Oh boy, I'm in trouble now. Let's just try to get rid of you. Nope. Okay.
I particularly like the orca enemies just walking around on their tail fins.
Oh, what am I doing? Oh, that's fine. So I'm gonna get hit by those drill bits on purpose because some of those they're not ghost blocks, but they're not hard-coded blocks. Sky Cutter can get crushed in very, very easily without the blocks even moving. So that was all good. All right, here we go. Final boss.
Hey, I recognize this level.
Yeah, what can you tell us about it, Grim?
So you want to get the Micromax mask immediately, then run off to the left side here, cling to that little elevator, but don't use it yet. We're gonna be abusing pinches to hit heady metal as many times as we can here. And damage boost through him again. And should be in position, there we go. That was a clutch dodge there.
Yeah,
Make sure that...
So one thing is when you have Micromax and then you turn into... Hey, that's the game. When you turn into a taller character, you get crushed in the ceiling if you're too close. So that's it. That's Kid Chameleon. I think that 4-boss category is like 66 of the 100 levels. And that's it. That's probably my favorite game of all time. And I'm glad I was able to play it. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Stick around. We've got 8 of the most wonderful Sega Genesis, the best console to ever come out in mankind, coming up for you. For you specifically. So thanks, Booster Shane, for letting me and Grim hang out and play this game. And we've got...
Happy to hang out.
we've got more fun planned for you.
All right, and that was Wax House giving us Kid Chameleon, one of the most difficult games probably ever. A game that I want to love so bad, but it destroys me. And so to see someone at his level just smoke that game, it is so much fun. But already we're to a hot start. I mean, number 9, Kid Chameleon, that's a classic Sega game. And I cannot wait to reveal what number 8 is. We got Z-Tox playing perfect seasonal game for October. That is right, it is Splatterhouse 2.
Hey, what's up? Z-Tox here. Kicking off October with not only a marathon, but a Halloween-style game. Why not? They do Christmas for 2 months nowadays, right? Let's do Halloween for more. Let's do it. Let's do it till next September. Yeah. So we got Splatterhouse 2, which is pretty much a lot more similar to Splatterhouse 1, which never was ported to the Genesis, than Splatterhouse 3. But and you don't have to deal with that purple mask on the TurboGrafx, so there is that too. Let's just watch some cutscene. Why not? Because I am gonna rip through this game. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna make some mistakes. I used to run this 3 years ago or something. But I've been trying to de-rust, and we'll get through it. We'll get through it. It's a lot of memorization. So if any bit of execution's a little off, you can imagine that things can unravel real quick. But if I can pull off slides, should be good. We got some clouds moving. We got a little bit of storm a brewing, just to make it spookier. There's somebody's gonna find me there. Only I can give you the power. Power. It's the house. Oh, it ends on a major chord. It's not so spooky after all. Oh, never mind. What was that? What was that? All right, let's play it. It's actually, when it shows the quotes, it's the mask, the cursed mask talking to me. So here we go. Splatterhouse 2. First level, I'm just kind of waking up, having a cup of coffee, start sliding. Start sliding. Slides are worth 2 damage. Oops. Ooh. Too much slide. Whereas the punches and kicks are 1. And I think also all the weapons are 2 damage, but I'm not going to pick up weapons other than the shotgun later, because that does... Wow, I am off right now here on my rhythm. The shotgun does 2 damage to like everything in its path, which is pretty awesome, but we'll get that later. Boom. Yeah. Hey, we got a raid from 40 Watt. What's up? Oh, and the bosses on this game are so awesome. I just love them. I love the art on them. I love the design, sound effects, everything. Got so much animation going on. See if we can slide out of that. Not quite. That can hit you, by the way. So this game... Ooh, oh, what am I doing? All right, starting over. That can hit you, by the way. I should have told myself that. All right, we're good. So each one of those slides is 4 damage if you hit them twice, so it's real good. This is better. That means I get to start with full health on, wouldn't you know it, an elevator on a beat 'em up. You know? Hopefully my back jump kick can land. The hit detection is a little weird on this game. Oh, you don't even have to kill that guy. All right, we're 2 for 2 on the back jump kick. This is all just the cycle of these 3 patterns. Oh, get out of here. And then there's 4 of them. 4 of the 3. Same every time. One more, and I got a 1-up from points. Woohoo! Woo! Thanks, Q the 13th. All right. Now here's where we got to get pretty selective with the slides, because there's lots of other things going on here. Just walk through and just jump, and you should be able to make it. And there I did a little jump to set that up, and I still messed it up. Not going to pick up the bone. Regretting everything in my life. These guys take 2 hits. That's why you want to slide them. All right, we're good. Just wait for the spikes. I got my pattern off a little bit, but we're not bad. This guy we can slide. This guy normally I can jump over, but should have just stood and delivered. Now this is going to be really tricky not to get hit twice. It's a really tight timing. Another really cool boss here. I'm gonna go for it. I'm not gonna just intentional death, because we're not timing this or anything. You got to get him right when his eyes are all the way open. Here we'll get a rising jump kick and go into his hitbox a little. And then we can get these guys. Got that forward momentum. We got him. Oh, hitless. Didn't even get hit at all. That's rare. That's pretty much a perfect fight. All right, let's go in that door. Now we have full health. So after every major spot, you not only will continue there if you game over, but you get 2 health, as indicated by the hearts at the bottom, which are literally hearts, not those cutesy Castlevania hearts. You kick them in the water. These guys all take 2 hits, so if you kick them in the water, that's good. We'll go under these guys and they'll just disappear. We'll see if we can jump kick that guy without falling in the water. Perfect. This is the Bog of Eternal Stench. Kick that guy. Oh, he almost went in the water. Well, he went in there anyway out of sheer panic. Eye-popping graphics. Exactly. All right, now this is my favorite boss. This is such a specific way to kill. We'll get that because this will take out the chainsaw in 1 hit, and we're gonna actually pick that up. We're gonna try and get no, don't chance it. Oh God, no, don't. Did I not hit him there? No, I did hit him, but all right, we're gonna have to be real careful here. These can hit you, but you don't have to kill them. This, you can just kill 1 here, and I'm gonna play it safe. There is a way to get 2 for 1 hits on 2 jump hits right when they come out of the top. These, they don't hit you, but the fight's not over yet. What up, Diggity? And then we wait for that to stop waggling and oscillating, and we hit him twice. Boom. Boom. Blood everywhere. Blood everywhere. I see a building on that island. That's the story twist right there. I see a building on that island. All right, so here let's slide to get out in front of the Kraken that's chasing me. The Kraken. Gotta love Krakens on video games. Gotta love them. So I'm just gonna stay in the middle so I can react to the change-ups, fastballs, and occasionally knuckle curves that come at me, like that one, where they stop and turn around and hesitate. It's all auto-scrolling, but you can easily get caught off guard by these guys. So I'm just going to slide this out just to get to the end. And there you go. Yo. So this is the hardest stage on the game, and if you fall in the pit, it's very bad. It's very bad. It's a dungeon where it's almost impossible not to take constant damage. And when you get possessed by these little whirling things that have got me, left is right and right is left. So you're, oh God. So you can, when they fade out, there's a time limit on them. They expire. You can easily just throw yourself into the pit like a dum-dum. So I'm just going to take this slow down, and then we'll shake them off right here because the game is grinding to a halt. And then we'll shake all these guys off and slide to victory. Hardest stage on the game, trust me. Trust me. Yeah, you do not want to fall in the pit, and it's very, very easy to do. So what we'll do is we'll wait for this guy to pump fake enough and then get 2 slides, which is very powerful. Wait, what are you doing? He's supposed to be over there. So shove him in the corner so we can control this guy. Get him once there. Oh my God, what's happening? Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm for sure gonna die. Ooh. They stop? I don't know. Maybe. I've seen them kind of like, they might get over processed. Oh God, what's happening? This guy's not cooperating. There's 2 there. Let's trigger him to come this way and then slide him out. This guy's a little too far to the right for my comfort. So let's get him here to get him to, he'll always chase you to the corner. Oh my God. Kick him out. And then this should kill him. Oh, it didn't. Oh, everything's going wrong, dude. Oh, we got him, but I really wanted to demonstrate a good fight on that guy, but he wasn't cooperating. Yeah, the boss is showing off. That boss can be a pretty tight fight if you get the double jump or double slides. So let's do one jump to set up this, because otherwise I'll come out of my slide like right in front of that guy and he'll hit me. It's so good. Playing it safe. Here's where we get the shotgun. Hopefully. Oh no. Turn around, shoot. Oh. Speaking of slowdown, the shotgun can get rid of a lot of slowdown. It'll cause, but also get rid of slowdown. Jump shotgun. Oops. This is so bad. Just don't get hit again. Just do 2 jump kicks there. Let's just wait. What? That was entirely my fault. Whoops. All right, let's set up this slide. Let's do this right. Let's get behind this guy to hopefully slide him out. No, he got away. Get out of my life. One jump to set this up. Hopefully pick up a shotgun. Oh, he still got me. Yikes, dude. Oh my God, jump over that. All right, let's do it. Shotgun. Again, and my rhythm is totally off. Let's just get out of here. Let's get out of here. Everything is off time. Normally I wouldn't have to wait for these. All right. Totally perfect every time. Now, this whole area, by the way, if you game over, you get sent back to the beginning of that shotgun level. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm going to try and get out of this without dying. Nope. All right. Let's get this right. So let's slide here. Jump kick. Jump pretty much on top of that hand and slide. Take out hopefully all 3 of those. Get ahead of this. Keep running because there's 2 there. There we go. We'll clear out some of those hands. Oops. And easy as that, right? Now we have the easiest part of the game right here. So your visual cue to slide is pretty much right before you see bubbles in those little glass chambers. So just keep doing that, you know? Imagine falling in a pit right there. Don't say anything. Don't say that. Then you should get the double hit on each one of those slides if you just keep with that very basic visual cue. Another tough stage. This whole area is just a gauntlet, and this part is about sort of manipulating the mud golems. Sometimes you can hit them and survive running past them, and sometimes you can't. Right here, I'm not even going to try. We're just going to take that damage because that's a mess. We'll jump over that. There's a little window where there's just a little blob down there that you can jump over them. Otherwise, there ain't no jumping over them. Right here, you can usually jump over that one. Jeez, game. I'm going to try and get through this without getting hit. This is one of the trickiest parts of the game. Just going to... Oops. Well... Hitbox. There, I found the hitbox. Never mind. Let's jump kick that. Get rid of... What? Don't kick that direction? No, this is all wrong. Just get out of my life. Oh my God, what is happening? I can't even pick that up right now. Okay, well, improvising now, for sure. This one you can kick both of them at the same time, but I didn't do it. Just throw this immediately because there's a guy there. And then should be able to kick that vial before it turns into fire. And this, you actually got to get it away from that fire or else your hitbox will extend backwards when you attack, which is so annoying. So you got to get real close and personal. Here's another memorization boss. It's a lot of just things to kill, but you just got to memorize them. Got a cutscene here. I'm still holding out hope. It's a little more hopeful than the original Splatterhouse as far as what's going on, but boy, it's looking pretty bad right now. They're gonna do whatever down there with her. So here, just stand here, punch some hands, kick some hands, punch them when they come flying high, like this one. Boom. It's pretty basic. There's not really much way to save any time here. It's all on a player piano. And this one, just punch this skull pretty much. Lay what? What? I'm sorry, what? We should still be good. As long as I have 2 health, I can get the extra 2 after beating this guy. And then I'll be full health. And this guy, you don't even have to kill. There's one more thing to do. Wait for it, and jump kick him. And if you let that guy run free out of that corner, he is gonna fly all over the place and can really make things hectic. But that's all you got to do is just jump kick him in the corner. It's really all needs to be done. The void pulls me in. Oh, as I step into the hole pulls you in. All right, here's some stuff where I don't know if there's a better way to do it, but I just kind of offset myself to make way for when they converge like that, equal space, because obviously you can't attack both sides of your body at the same time. Oh my God, hold on. So just do that and then that. Forgot those ones go low. So just jump, and those will go away, and then a little offset right here. Punch, 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 punch. Done. Oops, not done. I forgot about you guys. Get out of here. Oops. So here's something that would take, I think, 10 hits if you didn't do these double slides right here. But just get him right away, and it'll take out those projectiles. Normally, oops, holy cow, dude, what are you doing? Normally, the idea is just to punch all those white projectiles until you get a clear shot. Here's bow, 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 bow. And you don't even have, you would think as a player coming into this part, you would just have to beat this guy. He's a tough boss, but all you gotta do is stand here. Look at this, and then just jump kick this thing. Hopefully, sometimes that fails. Oh, the thing is, I did practice. That's the thing. Not today, but I had to re-memorize what's going on, but there's still execution. The house is collapsing. Let's get out of here. That right there in the gray, he's the final boss. But we got a whole gauntlet. Kraken returns. Oh, and also just stand here, except for 2 times. Right now. Oh, and also punch a guy. That's your only other job here. Oh yeah, move out of the way right now, and then just go stand here again. Punch. You can't kill these guys, by the way. There just simply isn't enough time in the day to kill these guys. And just punch this guy again, and you can just stand here. You should go in the door before he gets up. And I have 3 health. This boss always gives me a hard time. It's the Return of Kraken. On my Jason boat. And I try to jump and throw those a little low. Oops, what am I doing? Just in case Not only to block the medium-high shots, but also to get under the high shots, as you can see. I'll just jump over that because I don't really have a way to punch that. I could have, like right there, you can block it, but then recover the one that you hit. So you should take one more hit here. There we go. Didn't even get hit. Not a fast fight, but decent. Final boss coming up here. Babe, I got this. Just wait here. Michael Craxton. Whoo! All right, here. The only thing I can really mess up is just hitboxes and hit detection, which is a thing here. It's a little weird, and he gets a little shifted to the left or right sometimes, which can really mess you up. Right here, punch a wolf. Oh, God. All right, we're fine. I probably would have gotten hit there anyway, but... Oh, no. See, right there. Like, I think I jumped the gun. You want to go a little bit early. We're going to finish this guy off. There's not any worries. It's a timing thing. Get into his hitbox, kick him. Sneak through the eye of the needle there. It's really not a problem. Oop, I almost always get hit by something on that cycle, but the rest of these should be easy. And then after this, he'll go into the final cycle, and if I don't get him all the hits in a certain amount of time, he will start over, and I'll have to do the previous cycle all over again, which sounds pretty stupid. And there it is, GG. Let's watch the ending. Let's watch the ending. Somehow the house and those trees are what, in the water? Okay. I'm getting tiny GGs from everyone. Okay. I agree. All right, I get it. And the terror mask has left me as something. Cove Mouse, it's too late. I saw it. As long as that mask remains, the sequel will live. I mean, it can happen again. It's like Evil Dead, history repeating itself, right? Because, all it takes is some unwitting dum-dums to come into the woods and check out that house again. Oh, gross. The most romantic Genesis game. All right. I suppose after that debacle, I don't have any time. Well, we are running a little late anyway, huh? What do you think? Should I try it for 2 minutes on impossible mode? I haven't even tried it. They probably give you... It's probably just one-hit kills. Good job, Jim Curry, on that mask. Give it a shot. All right. Look at their identical hair feathering effect. They're meant for each other. They're just golden. 100 Taro. These names are great. Dude, look how only one part of the water is parallaxing and the rest is just parting the Red Sea is kind of the effect I'm thinking. Yep, papaya. Thanks for all the GGs, everyone. Oh no, my God! All right. congratulations. All right, we're going. Thanks, Namco. This game is actually super awesome. I love it. It would be better if I would have pulled off some of the good boss kills and stuff, but there's some cool strats that go into this, but it's just scripted, and it's a fun little game. We got, let's see, and I didn't game over at all. I thought maybe I would on that whole gauntlet of side scrollers with the shotgun. So that's good. We got Game Master. That's me. It's like the scariest thing about those giant pixels is it reminds me of Mode 7. Ew. Ew. Vile Nintendo trickery. Uh-oh. Oof. So why is this Game Master I still have, well, I have 2 health, so it's not 1 hit kills, it's 2 hit, but what if I beat this and then I have 4 hearts? Like, beat this boss, you know? Oh, that means I can't get hit twice on this boss. I didn't even consider that. Oh, that might not be good. We'll see what I can do. I don't really have a strat for not getting hit on this boss. Witchcraft, yes, I tell you. Oh, God. Well, let's see if I can do this with 2 hearts. I don't even know what I would do. Oops, not that. Oh, I didn't escape his belly. I'm going to try this. That's the hardest part, is escaping his belly. Oh, God. What would I even hypothetically do? All right, well, that's my... Wait, no, I got one more. Wait for him to back up. Wow, didn't even slide at all. Different strats than if you had 4 hearts. All right. Escaping his belly. Maybe I'll practice that off here. Yeah. That's a real baby GG. Look at that. That's what I should be doing right now. Normally I would look like that in real life around 1 p.m. on my bed. But I'm happy to have gotten up here and participated in this event. I have seen the list and it is super awesome. And I agree, Splatterhouse 2 definitely belongs on this list, as does everything else on here. So, should it be number 1? Probably not, but I might have ranked it a little higher. I'm not sure. All right. But, for Halloween, doesn't really get much better than this. I'll tell you that. So, we ready? Boosty, baby. Thanks, everyone.
Well, thank you so much, Ztox, delivering us Splatterhouse 2. Definitely a game, when you think of Genesis, Splatterhouse is definitely one of those games that you're like, that's why I need a Genesis. Very difficult arcade-style beat-em-up, and speaking of arcade-style beat-em-ups and sequels, we got another one coming your way. That is right, we have Kick-Ass Pancakes with Golden Axe 2.
Hey, Golden Axe 2 here. I am Kick-Ass Pancakes. We are going to play through an easy playthrough. So it's not going to be difficult, so we have to get the butt shake out of the way now. Okay. That being said, Golden Axe 2, very, very similar to Golden Axe 1, actually. There's not much of a difference. Some people say that that is a negative. I disagree. We'll be playing normal mode, which is not the arena, which just, sends enemies to you one after another. This we get to move around a little bit. It's worth noting I've played this game ran this game once. This was not one of my heavy speedruns. My typical guaranteed last place on the leaderboard style run here. That's okay, because this game is a lot of fun to play. You don't have to be good at it. Have a lot of fun. The mounts do come back, and it's important to hit the mages here in just the right way. You want to kind of do a jump attack. Get as many books as you can. That fills up your magic meter. Being that I'm not very good at the game, I need as much magic as I can get, am I right? Come on, get on the screen. There we go. Well, I missed the mount. We don't have that anymore. Make things more difficult in a marathon, Happens. The mount would have been beneficial here, at least in a speedrun sense. Oh, get away from the ledge. It tried. Alright, so in this one here, when you use your magic, you have to hold A, okay? A meter fills up your bar at the bottom. So let's just say, for example, you had a full magic meter with 6. You can use 1 by just tapping A. Interesting mechanic, but not really useful. Use the magic on the boss fights. So fun fact here, this is my first SEGA crew event. And honestly, first RGL event as well. So just a shout out to the two, call them institutions, of the retro speedrunning community on Twitch. It is an honor to be here. Be a part of the community. Get the mountain this time, right? Okay, so this one here with one attack attacks the front and the rear. The enemies do tend to want to flank you, so this mount here can come in some handy if you do get surrounded. Okay, I'll come over here. Not exactly what I wanted here. It's fine. Just didn't want to fight them both. They can toss you around pretty easily. So the skeletons really like to do one on one side, one on the other, the flank attack. The jump and just, swing down is really good. Taking them on. Stage 4, I use that mechanic a lot. Just dunk on them. notice we have a full magic bar. And for some reason, I have a very tough time hitting a 6. Not sure why. I want to stop early and I hit 5, and naturally a 6 is much more powerful than a 5. For the boss fight here. See, there it is. Likes to roll over on me quickly. It's fine. We'll do a 5-1. Then a little bit of sword play. My favorite technique, the jump, and the standard attack. Good defense. Is there anything more difficult on the Sega Genesis than lining up an attack in Golden Axe from the side? Every track in this game is rather epic. I'm back up. Okay, good. I thought I lost it. I wanted to get another book here. Fill the magic bar rather easily. Kind of save it for the bosses. Kind of spread here, you know, I gotta walk. Leaving myself open. This is where you can kind of play games with them, like that. Lead them off the side, and their AI isn't very smart. I mean, what can you say? The game was released in 92, 91 in Japan, barely a 92 release in the United States, but it's a 92 release. That's why it's on the list, and the AI shows it. January something or another in the good old US of A. The game got a good release. Anyways, I'm not trying to fight 3 enemies at once. Full magic bar. Some of it back here. You may be noticing a pattern. One of my favorite scenes, I suppose you can say, in any Genesis game. I really like the red. It's simple, but it's just so different. See? Exactly, Shane. Barely a 92. And look at that background, right? Major fan. I don't need 7 layers of parallax. Give me one. With some lava, baby. Sometimes less is more. So just judging by the health bar now, looks like I am going to need to use a game over. Totally fine. Just fully expecting it. Rock, I am not. L-Rock. 1cc's just general beat 'em up badass. Oh no, okay. Don't want to get on this guy. Oh, it ran away. Okay, well, wasn't aware that was gonna happen. So, strats on the fly, brought to you by Fail. No real big worry, it's just a bit faster to have that mount. Breathes fire. A lot of fun. Just won't get to see it much. Play some volleyball. Iris Flare on ESPN. Use the full sixer here. Master Dragon, yeah. Speed strat right there. Yeah, exactly, Shane. There's only one L-Rock. Okay. Got some good health. 2 magic books. And the final stage. I think, maybe. At least on easy. It took forever to get into a place where I was comfortable. My, oh my. The range difference here is quite large. Okay. Keep the mount. so I'm gonna kind of work my way into the wall here. Not really. I mean, I'm not like stuck in there or anything. Plan was to stay there with the fire breather, because the enemy on my left cannot figure out that it needs to come right before up. Prevents you from getting tossed around there, because you get one on one side, one on the other, you tend to lose a lot of health. Use the geometry of the level to your advantage. Stomach kick, yeah! Jump sword. Spiky ball. Yeah. I agree, Graham. Okay, so I definitely have missed a magic. It's fine. Totally fine. This on easy is the final fights. And this gives you a good sampling of the game, especially in a top 10 list. We can't be spending all day on one game, you know how it goes. This definitely makes the point on why the game is a top 10. Visually, it's phenomenal. Has some great audio and a big burn at the end here because I played on easy. Good old Sega. With that being said, we do have 6 more games to see, so enough Golden Axe for now. Signing off on Kick-Ass Pancakes, send it back over to Shane.
All right, and that was Golden Axe 2 by Kick-Ass Pancakes. Definitely give them a follow. We got Grimshins up next, and we're about to cap off the first half of our list. And already we have 2 really cool games, 2 sequels up there, which is going to be a theme with this event. But we're going to go right into the next one. And I know that we got some spooky time, but let's call back to this summer that we had with some hot sun and beach action as we head over to Grimshins with Echo the Dolphin.
Thank you, Booster. That is the first time that I have ever heard somebody not describe this game as spooky, but what do you know? Anyway, I'm Grimshins. This is Echo the Dolphin on the Sega Genesis. Not sure why that 1 on the list looks like a 6, but, you know, I'm sure that was just an error. Anyway, let's get right to it. This game is gonna look different than you probably remember, because most people never got past the Undercaves, so that's fine. Oh my god, what's going on? All of our friends got sucked out of the ocean by a rave. Anyway, here's the first level. Normally, you gotta do some stuff, but it's much easier just to bring up the sonar map over on this section. And, oh, look, we exited the level. There's a kind of cool trick that I can do on this level, but I'm specifically doing the any % no camera freeze rules, which means I'm not going to be doing any movement which breaks the camera and lets Echo swim through walls. But don't you worry, we're going to be swimming through walls in other ways as well. We can skip past most of these barrier glyphs just by making sure that we hit them with Echo's tail instead of his nose. The game doesn't check your direction when it's applying the collision logic, so instead of pushing you away, it pushes you through the glyph. On this level, we're supposed to save some dolphins, but we don't have to, so we don't. Casually, you would want to rescue the dolphins because it gives you a pretty cool, useful attack. But in speedrun, we don't really attack too many things. And this level is where Angry Video Game Nerd's playthrough ended, because he didn't know the trick. He didn't know that we can just use those jellyfish to push Echo through the floor and swim to the exit. Shells break rocks, bet you didn't know. And I'm gonna try to carry this one over, skip having to use another shell. Get a little bit of oxygen. Whoa, heyo. I almost broke Echo's movement there. That was kind of cool. Never seen that before. Yeah, hacker strats. This run is no longer Twin Galaxies compliant because I use a wall glitch, whatever the hell that is. Yeah, you can just kind of phase through that wall. Shells aren't the only things that break rocks. Sea stars do as well. And we're gonna do some weirdness here. We can make Echo swim in the air and do it again. The game thinks that the water level is much lower than it is, and we can just go to the exit there. It's crazy. And on this level, I should be in a sweet spot here where I will dodge all of the sharks. I might get hit by one, but Todd Rogers would have beat this by now, yep. And he would have gotten a totally legit trophy from Activision. So yeah, Echo the Dolphin. Storm sucks up our family, and we're trying to find out why it happened. So now I'm going to the north to talk with a blue whale who apparently knows what's up. So that's what these levels are about. And you see a glyph here, and we're gonna skip it. This next level has a reputation for being one of the hardest in the game, so we're not gonna play it. Instead, we're just gonna go past these crushing blocks, and they forgot to put collision in this little bit of the wall, so just need to wiggle Echo into it, and oh hey, it's the exit. you can do a glyph skip in this stage that I finally figured out how to do like 10 minutes ago. Normally this one's a little tricky because of the auto lock on. So first, I want to hit a jellyfish like that. Need to make sure it's to the left of me. So I do the proper auto lock on. I want to get pulled to the left and not to the right. If I can't make this work, I'll just do the level as intended. There we go, we got it. Gonna eat some fish here for safety, because I'm a little low on air. Pick up this glyph and talk to this blue whale who tells us we know these storms happen every 500 years. We don't really know why they happen, but don't worry, there's another dude in the ocean who knows even more about this. We think he's like millions of years old, but he doesn't talk to us. Long shot, but you know, what else you got, Echo? So we make it back to warmer waters in record time. Grab a key song, and we don't want to go too fast past this octopus, because if you go fast, he reaches out and touches you, and we don't want that. Gonna do this kind of weird glyph skip where, yeah, it's just a little bit finickier than the other ones. And there we go, deep water. So named because it's not shallow. And we hit the magic pixel and didn't hit any of the spikes on the wall. And what the hell is this? This giant DNA strand tells us, hey, I know you. Of course it was you. And that was I who sent you. Now it is clear. Which is the biggest lie, because I am so confused right now. Who are you? Why do you know me? What's clear? He tells you, go to Atlantis, you'll find a time machine there, and it'll send you back 55 million years. That's where you'll find my missing globe. And you're like, okay, well, I don't really have any other options, so I guess I'll do that. There's a glyph, you know what that means, we're just gonna skip it. The library contains a lot of lore about what's going on in the game, you know, why Atlantis sunk and various other stuff. We are going to ignore all of that because I can't read, and it's slow. We're gonna do a little bit of camera trickery to get that block over to where it needs to be, and gonna get crushed. I just wanted to show the block again because it's pretty cool. See, active objects like the block keep moving when they're off camera, but walls disappear. So we can use that by ensuring we get the block off camera. It'll clip through some walls and end up over here. Just faster than, you know, trying to push it from below and doing that repeatedly. Yeah, there's supposed to be a gate up here, but we can just charge into it because the object is tagged incorrectly. And this jump is frame perfect. You have to charge out of the water on the same frame you're exiting the surface in order to get enough height. So, there we go. And this is another level where we can just use the sonar map to exit the level. You just go in this corner, bring up the sonar map. It's like, oh, I guess you beat the level. And now, City of Forever, which is normally a very long, very difficult stage with the toughest jumps in the game, but you can just sonar that naked dude. And... oh, hey. We're at the end of the level. Oh, and Time Machine. Yeah, this game's pretty fast. So now we are in the past with some ballin' music and really cool graphics that look like they were drawn in colored pencil. And now, Pteranodon, gonna carry us through walls. They forgot a bit of the map collision there, so we can swim through there and swim to the exit. There is a crazy glitch that I am going to attempt here. It can go wrong in a lot of ways, and I'm probably not going to get it anyway. But let's see. We'll try to find out. Okay. I try to. Okay, got the first part. Oh no! Oh. I did not get the second part. So, we're gonna have to wait for Echo to run out of air and die. So what happened here is, by doing a reverse air swim out of the water, the Pteranodon grabs us before the game realizes, hey, you're out of the water. So a bunch of weird stuff happens with the collision. If I try to release some buttons at a certain point within one of the rock faces, the game's gonna freak out and zip Echo through the rocks, like, to pretty much the end of the level. But if you don't get it, this is one of the ways it can fail, just with Echo floating through the sky until he runs out of air. Whatever. I'm gonna try it again, because I don't care. But I got the setup correct. Okay. Nope. Oh well, we've got to play the level. That's fine. It's the most difficult trick in the game, and it doesn't even save that much time. It is pretty funny, though. yeah, that's not where I'm supposed to go. One more. Then down here. Hope we don't get killed by a trilobite, because that would be embarrassing. Oh, I am very low on air. Okay, it's fine. There we go. I might die. That trilobite seems to be... Ah, damn it. Damn it, that sucks. Well, we get one more try at the cool glitch. It's fine, we budgeted some extra time. Okay. I think that's... This ought to work. Nah, I didn't get the timing on the button release correct. In typical Sega Crew fashion, I didn't even boot up this game until, like, maybe an hour ago. And I certainly didn't play it. Fortunately, unlike the last countdown that I participated in, I'm pretty confident that we're gonna finish the game. There we go. We talking about practice? No, Faust, we are not talking about practice. Practiced is a banned words in these parts. All right. Trilobite Circle is kind of annoying because these trilobites, they like to mess up this glyph skip. But we've got one chasing us now. Two chasing us in amusing fashion. Double flying trilobite! Alright. Dark Water contains the first boss fight in the game. There's a glyph here. We're gonna skip it by going through here. Then there's another glyph here. Need to push Echo through like that. And I guess we're hitting brown. We're playing Connect 4. And there we go. So, the reason that Mr. DNA Strand, aka the Asterite, was missing a globe was because he sent us back in time to recover his missing globe. The game has a very healthy time paradox now. But that explains why Asterite recognized us. Because 55 million years ago, this really weird, gray, bottlenose dolphin looking thing just came into my cave and jacked my globe. But now, Oh hey, our oxygen meter is gone. We don't need to breathe anymore, which is pretty cool. Asterite told us to use the Atlantean time machine to return to the hour of the storm. And now, once there, we will face the unseen enemy. Okay, we're back at the beginning of the game. So we know what we gotta do. We jump, and this time we get the suck as well. And we're in space. So hope you like auto-scrollers, because that's what the next 8 minutes of the game is. Not too much to do here, we just kind of want to stay in the middle for the most part, dodge some of these walls. Once we get to about this point, yeah, just stay in. Oh no, we got zapped. I took too many hits. Electricity is some dangerous stuff, Echo. Particularly in salt water. This is exactly what being a dolphin is like, Zetox. So, like I said, you just stay in roughly the middle of the screen here. Should miss most of the zaps. In auto-scrolling sections in this game, your health regenerates. So as long as you don't take too much damage, you'll survive. It's fine. Yeah, not a whole lot to say during this level. Just as you get closer to the end, the tube speeds up, and now, welcome to the machine. It's not just a Pink Floyd song anymore. Oh god, there are aliens. Yep, the unseen enemy in this game were space aliens. Their planet lost the ability to produce food a long time ago, so they've been coming to Earth periodically, once every 500 years, and just sucking up as much sea life as they can. They're big fans of the sushi. What is Echo the Dolphin about? Conservation, mostly. It's a good 1990s environmentalist game. And the reason I can say that is because there was a limited edition Echo the Dolphin package that I believe proceeds from it went to some kind of ocean conservation nonprofit. You can look it up. It included the soundtrack on cassette and a t-shirt. And a bit of background on this level in particular, which is notoriously difficult. If you don't know the path, you're screwed, and even if you do, you can die really quickly from the aliens because of how damage is calculated. This level was put in the game because Ed Annunziata, the producer of the game and creator of Echo the Dolphin, didn't want people to rent the game and beat it just on a rental period. So he was like, yeah, final level, gotta be really hard. Make sure that nobody beats it on a rental, so they've got to go buy the game. And you know what? Damn it, it worked. And shout out to Ed Annunziata, very cool guy, very active on Twitter. He has very graciously participated in a couple of Sega Crew events in the past couple of years, our annual Edathon, where we play a bunch of games that he produced or is otherwise credited in, raising money for Tiny Hope Village, which is a very cool charity in Texas. Should check them out. Another very strong Ed Annunziata game that was released in 1992, Chakan the Forever Man. If you've never played it, give it a try. You will have strong feelings about it. Whether or not those feelings are positive is entirely up to you. Yeah, you know what, Booster? I was surprised that Chakan didn't make the list either, but, you know, there's no accounting for the tastes of the voting public. Yeah, Chakan, based on the comic book series by Robert A. Krause. Who did the cover art for the game as well. Getting towards the end of the level here. Finally. And there are aliens, which means there's got to be an alien queen. And I'm going to be doing some idiot strats there to take out the Jaws real quick. I forgot there was a third one, so whoops. Alright, that's fine. Gotta go for the eyes here. Ooh, try not to take too much damage. Because if you die on this level... Oh, Lord. This is bad. Yep. So, you've got to replay Welcome to the Machine again. In the interest of time, we are not going to do that. we're going to bring up the debug menu and go back to the final boss. Oh, and get swallowed again. Well, this is just showing how difficult the game is. The reason we try to intentionally get sucked in is because when you hit the jaw from the inside, it does much more damage and removes the jaw in one hit. Okay, and now all we do is... And yeah! We've freed our family and some jellyfish. We've got massive lag, but we don't care because it's a speed run. It's not a speed run. Hey, we won! First try! We've got the most tonally inappropriate music ever. Like, I don't know, the music in this game is so good, but then the credits sequence happens and it's like, oh shit, we forgot to put a credit song. Your song will echo throughout the vast ocean. This is what dolphins sound like. And thanks for the GGs, everyone. Totally legit playthrough. Thank you, Echo! We will sing of you forever! You have saved us, you are great! Do you think the Vortex are destroyed? The Vortex are the aliens, I probably should have mentioned that. But yeah, definitely no sequel baiting there. And as all dolphins do after being rescued, they do some synchronized swimming. But yeah, that is Echo the Dolphin, the best game of 1992, or number 6, depending on who you ask. Thank you so much for having me. It was a lot of fun. And be sure to stick around for the top 5 Sega Genesis games of 1992.
All right, thank you, Grimshins, making one of the toughest video games I've ever played look so easy. Even having to use the debug menu, that's still no guarantee because that boss is ridiculous. And we've made it halfway through our list, the first 5, number 10 through 6 on this list, and it has been absolute killer. And without any more delay, I want to go right into number 5. We saw the first one last month. We get part 2 this month, and I know Faust is going to lose his mind because he absolutely loves this game. We got Kick-Ass Pancakes right back up with some Road Rash 2.
Yeah! Here we go. All I have to say is you, the voter, have great taste. Road Rash 2. Give a proper reset there. And we're not going to waste too much time doing any explanation. You know what this game is. I know what this game is. It is senseless violence on 2 wheels and a motor. And my God, is it fun. For the sake of time, and frankly fairness to the other 9 games on this list, we will be doing the level 1 route, which basically gives us a nice taste of everything going on, the 5 stages. There's a lot more of what you see, but it doesn't differ very much. So we're gonna do the round for the level 1. Should take about 15 minutes unless I crash a lot, which is possible. Because I'll tell you, the frame rate is great. Not variable at all. And if there's time, and I drive well, I'm going to put in a cheat code at the end of the 5 stages that Ali gave to me. And it's entertaining to say the least. We'll ride that out as long as I can. Usually about a minute before everything comes to an explosive finish. So hang tight for that. Yo, not good. All right, I did not get busted, and I'm still in second. So I guess I should explain the goals, right? The level 1, I think you have to podium top 3. To advance, you need one of those in all 5 stages to complete the level 1 category. So floating around the top 3, really that's all I need. I don't need to go crazy and try to get first place and crash, things like that. Second or third place is just fine. Notice the rear view mirrors on the bottom corners actually work. They are beneficial. You can use them. Another piece of tech in this game that works out rather well. Stole the item there. Now I have a bat or some sort of blunt object I can use for the remainder of the track. First place finish me. Exactly what you want to see. A full $1,000 reward for my efforts. Yeah. Next is Hawaii. I believe I can afford a bike upgrade at the end of stage 3. First or second place. I will be taking the game up on that option. Where are we going? So, adulting, it's difficult, right? You don't always have enough time to sit down and get deep into a game or potentially relearn something. I get it, trust me. The older we get, the less free time we have, it seems. More responsibilities, things like that. This game right here is perfect for a, hey, I have 20 minutes. Turn on the old Genesis right here. Play a few rounds of this, feel better. Stress release until I hit a tree, as well as my bike. Need to acquire a weapon, get some good old-fashioned revenge, all in the span of 20 minutes. You can feel every emotion. Talk about living. You cannot say enough good things about this game. Many life lessons taught. 20-minute span. Road Rash 2. Number 5 on the top 10 games released on the Sega Genesis in 1992, voted by you, the viewer. Glad you guys like fun. This list would not nearly have been as good without Road Rash 2 on it. Ooh, oh, I see a chain. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wow. Talk about clenching. All right. Got hit by a car, saw it live in the rearview mirror. Makes me happy to watch somebody else fail. Especially an AI computer. Close. I will take second place. Unfortunately, I don't believe we see the nitros. Not in level 1. Next, we're going to go down to Tennessee. One more second or first, I believe, will allow us to upgrade the bike. We'll at the very least take a look. Got more mountains. And a weapon. Makes things a lot easier. I would prefer the chain. Of course, the chain is the best weapon, but you know, the bat is not bad. It works. Some good old noggin smacking. Right off the helmet. Good old sound effect. Nice and meaty. I know Shane loves himself some good old sound effects. There we have one. Very satisfying. Ooh. Just so fun. You know, nothing stressful about this. Second place, open road. You know, and let's compare it to the other game this looks like, right? You know, you have Road Rash, and of course you have Outrun. Personal preference. I like in this game how the art designers decided to keep the road the same color gray and show distance using the outside grass. Cleans things up a bit. A good rule of thumb here is each stage, at least on level 1, give her about 3 minutes. So sitting at about 2.5, meaning if I crash now, there's not much time to catch up. Perhaps maybe be a bit more conservative. Nah, not at all. Full throttle. Up and down S-turns through the hills of Tennessee. All right, there we go. Finish line. First place. Love the little cutscenes in between stages. Let's take a look. Go over to the bike shop. Ultralight class, Panda 5. Okay. Bike upgrade achieved. And of course, you know, as long as we keep the pace we are now, I will get to show fun little code at the end. Call it about 30 seconds and an explosion. We do need a Road Rash 99. Absolutely. Got the chain. All right. Time to start cracking skulls. Yeah. Significant damage. Good, stuck to the road. That's what I wanted. Did not want to go airborne there. You'll always run the risk. Depending on how sharp the crest point actually is it a launch or not? You don't really know. Playing blind. This is exactly what I want. First place with the best weapon in the game. Woo. Sitting at about 240, right? So getting to the end of the stage here. Maybe perhaps in the later game, a lot of hazards. You may want to let up slightly. Not now. No. There we go. 2:58, right around 3 minutes. What to expect. Vermont, time for the last race in the level 1 category. Notice that above player A on the left side of the screen, that is my health bar. You have a bike health bar, which really hasn't been a concern of ours. To the right of that, and over on the right side of the screen, there is another health bar that are the players on the screen stole a chain. Now we get to watch the health bars on the right side of the screen go down as I connect on some noggins. Again, we got noggin smacking going on here. A lot of fun. But that bike health bar will become relevant here at the end of this stage. Not really moving fast enough to affect the bike health when I hit something, nor have I really hit anything. That is all about to change. So enjoy the pretty scenery with some leaves through the Vermont countryside while we can. What we're about to see after this is like the equivalent of riding a space shuttle. I mean, Vermont is gorgeous. Ourselves a little bit of a battle there. I came out ahead. Hitting about the 3-minute mark now, which tells me the finish line is very close. I drove well. Gave myself a few minutes here to show something off real quick. Gonna be, as they say, a good time. All right, game options. You can set passwords. Password 00 Delta Alpha. One Victor 0 November. Here we go. Just a little bit of fun. Notice anything different? Like I said, a space shuttle. Fun is fun. Talk about getting sideways. Yeah. You really want to push a pair of jeans to the absolute limit. Here you go. Tree. 1 one small little collision took the bike health bar all the way down half. Like I said, 30 seconds and an explosion. That's pretty much it. Road Rash 2 in a nutshell. The rest of the game, it's going to be more of this. Plenty of highs and plenty of lows. It's funny, I've never made it this far with this bike. I'm actually doing very, very well. Alright, I think we've had enough fun with Road Rash 2, and we still have the top 4 games. That being said, send it over to the splash screen. Get to watch the top 4.
And that was Kick-Ass Pancakes coming back with some Road Rash 2. Absolute madman, and bringing us back-to-back sequels with Golden Axe 2 and Road Rash 2. That's already 3 sequels on this list. And real quick, if you want to know how you can get involved and vote, I actually threw up the link in chat earlier to where you can vote for the top 1993 games, which will be showing off next month, November 5th. Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern, and we can find out how those 1993 games, how that list turned out. You can also find the link on the RGL Discord and the Sega Crew Discord. So if you guys aren't in those Discords, jump in, because both Sega Crew and RGL are always throwing down races. But we just got to the final 4 games. And if you think the previous 6 were amazing, just wait. We got L-Rock coming up next, playing an arcade-style beat-em-up. Surprise, right? But you look at this list and you're like, well, we already had 2 arcade-style beat-em-ups. What could possibly be ranked higher than those 2? Well, I got news for you, friends. It's just a little game called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Hyper Stone Heist.
Okay, so I'm told I'm live, and it looks like I see the game. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all having a lovely day on RGL with the Sega Crew. I am LRock617. Let us sit to this awesome intro with this killer Konami sound bit first. And of course, this classic. All right. This is TMNT, the Hyperstone Heist. Little known, well, I shouldn't say little known, but somewhat known, very well known in some circles, sister game to Turtles in Time for the SNES. In some circles, this is still called TMNT 5, I think, and it is technically the 5th game. It came out 4 months after Turtles in Time, so it barely got in 1992, which means we'll be able to showcase on this fine list today, and I'm happy to be presenting number 4 for you all. I used to speedrun this game quite a while back. I haven't put serious time into it since probably 2019, but when Shane approached me about pulling it for the countdown, of course I said yes, and through my D-Rust, I've learned that I'm definitely not in tune with my my proper times from 4 or 5 years ago. But a couple of things I'll be doing. One, I will be playing the game on hard. I originally was anticipating only playing on the default difficulty, which is normal. But hard is the difficulty I used to run, and there are some speed strats I like to show off that are actually much easier to do on the hard difficulty, and we'll talk about those. And because I haven't played this game seriously in a long time, I'm setting the player rest all the way up to 5. Back attacks are terrible. We'll turn those off. Not a huge fan of the comic colors in this game. I always liked it on SNES because it takes away the pupils. Not that that was a cool effect, but on here it doesn't do that, and Raph's the same color regardless. Spoiler, we'll be using. Go ahead and fire this in. If you're playing by yourself in this game and you want to play it well, Raph's really the only character worth playing. I understand Leo and Mike are decent for 2-player co-op runs. Don's unfortunately low tier, which is not something people expect, so we'll go ahead and pick Raph. I'm starting a timer for this game in my own time, but y'all can't see it. Also, I will be playing this on the recent Steam release Cowabunga collection. I don't have my Genesis set up at this time. So, a couple of things to note about the controls. This is the only Turtles beat 'em up that has a run button. And that's significant, because it's a big part that was unfortunate. It's a big part of what makes Raph so busted. Raph does so much damage when he's in dash on everything. Like, the Turtles have a universal moveset when they're running, but Raph's just all do more damage. That includes the shoulder, which does 10. The flying kick, which does 16, I believe. Nice break there. Slide, which does 14, but I use slide more than flying a kick because it has a lot better utility. It's invincible. Like, it can actually go under projectiles and all kinds of great stuff. And of course, we have this flip tackle here, which does require setup to properly use. Unlucky there. Sure. Which does 20 damage, which is very good. Foot soldiers have a default health of 17. So it's the only move that can actually just straight up kill them with one shot. Same as you can see there with these roadkill Rodneys. Missed that. So a lot of what you'll be seeing me do is just, honestly, just doing just shoulder. Shoulder's efficient. You can combo one into another for a foot soldier kill. If I have the range and the setup property of it, I'm going to always go for flip tackle, but it's not consistent to get that as much as I would like. Okay, so after our first room, we're going to move on to the next one. Thank you, Mike, to the raid. Appreciate you. Oh, jeez, get off me. You're probably going to see me get grabbed a few more times. Grabbing's annoying. Hit that. Okay, this guy is just doing whatever the heck he wants to do. Because of the fact that this game does have a run button, it does make it fairly execution intensive. You can't see it, but I'm using an Xbox One fight pad, which is essentially a 6-button pad, similar to how Saturn pad works. Using what's called claw style, where I'm pianoing my fingers across the bottom 3 buttons. Hit that. Get a freebie kill there. Slip past that. This is, I think, the only Turtles game where the most common foot soldier is red and not purple. Tend to see a lot of those guys. The purple ones are just zoners. They have fireballs. We've seen a couple already, but we won't see as many of them as we'll see red. Red are just basic. They don't have any special weapons. They can just punch. Move here. Hit this. You also probably recognize a bit of this music. They remade a lot of the other 16-bit tracks for this game using the Genesis sound font. But our last room of the first stage actually uses a completely original track, and it's actually one of the best tracks in the game, in my opinion. Jerk. You're gonna see that happen a lot too. If I go for a shoulder, obviously I want to hit it, but if I don't anticipate being able to hit the guy behind him, then I'll probably get hit by the guy who's just chilling there. The way to beat this is to do a piercing move like the slide or the flying kick, and that just becomes down to awareness more than anything. Got some nice setups here. Oh, you tool. There we go. Outside of that, it's a solid quality beat 'em up. I actually like this game a lot. I wish it had more boss variety. Like, it only has, I think, 6 bosses over the course of the game. But we'll talk about that in a moment. For the Pizza Monster section, we'll be using Slide because it's invincible. Some of the segments are a bit long. Don't hit that guy, just out of the way. You see me run in place a whole bunch here, because if Raph's moving, he might as well be running. His damage is too good. He's also, I forgot to mention, the fastest turtle in the game. What? Okay, that was strange. So if he's walking, he's moving faster than the other characters. He's usually not walking, but sometimes you got to. Walk so you can run, that kind of thing. And our first boss. Here we have Leatherhead. And this is where some of the boss monotony is going to start showing itself. Because essentially how it works is we're going to get 4 hits. They're just going to go to the other side and do something. I always try to get flip tackle and then 3 soldiers so I can just take care of it quickly. Okay. Reasonable enough fight. Beaten by a bunch of teenage turtles. Or in this case, just one. Mysterious ghost ship. This is the worst room in the game, in my opinion, because we can't dash. I know that sounds very cliche, but we actually can't run while we're on a skateboard. And if Raph isn't running, then he's not really doing what he should be doing. Or he doesn't do what makes him special. We're doing a lot, dodging a lot of hits. I can kill these guys for points, but I usually just don't even bother. These I'll snag for points. Even though they look like it, they're definitely not pizzas. The question mark just means it's worth points. I don't know why it needs it to signify it, but here we are. Destroying objects like crates and barrels, I think, is also worth a point. No specific reason for me doing it, just to do it. Yep, worth a point. This one's worth 2 because it spawns that. Nope. Love the parallax scrolling in this stage, though. So I won't down the look. It's just the gameplay kind of loses a lot. Don't think flying mousers have ever been a thing in a different game, so we'll take this for what it is. Go up here. I will be remiss to say I really love how this game looks. The way it utilizes purples especially is quite cool. I like how the browns look. A lot more of that in this stage. Okay, so now we're on the ghost ship. Still slightly mysterious. I'm actually not going to hit that exploding crate. It's pretty worthless. Some of them are useful. That one is not. It's too high up, and it really doesn't have a good blast radius, so I generally just don't bother. Lots of flip tackling. Come here. Okay, so this is where I'm going to start using Slide a bit more. I want to avoid these floorboards as best I can. Slide just goes underneath that. As mentioned before, it's completely invincible as long as it's active. Hello? Take your hits, please. Nah, jeez, I stopped short. Oh yeah, they all come from the left here. There is a glitch where if you hit a foot soldier at a very specific distance, you can actually get 2 shoulder hits out of it. It's not easy, and I don't get it consistently, but it's great if I do. It just does double damage, which It'll always kill any foot soldier. As mentioned, it does 10, but times 2. And they only have 17 health, so it'll just straight up destroy one. Slide here for invincibility. I tend to prioritize safety there, especially because after I took all that damage from those floorboards, I guess I didn't want to. Whoops. This here. If you're speedrunning this game, a lot of it really just comes down to making sure that you're in the right place at the right time to be able to hit enemies. Getting rid of enemies to move on to different sections is crucial. You can't really despawn enemies in this game that I've been able to discover. Okay, so I missed the setup on the Stone Warriors here. Also unfortunate, I should have taken care of him first. You can get double hits on Stone Warriors a lot easier than foot soldiers. By double hits, I mean with the shoulder. All right, I got unblockable there. That's unfortunate. Didn't want to take a death this early, but we'll manage. See if I can set these guys up. And you can get all 3, so I missed that, but this is fine. As long as you can maintain proximity on them, you should be able to kill them. Going through the ghost ship led us to this mysterious cave. I don't know how or why, but it's a cave, and here we are. Slippities. All right, this one's actually useful, and of course I missed it. And I got 2 out of it, not bad. Throw is somewhat useful in this game. This is the only throw you get. You don't have to screen throw. No mode 7 here, so they didn't program that. Yeah, this is unfortunate. They're spacing. The issue with throw is, so in Turtles in Time, you could actually get throw to just do lethal damage to anything that would touch it, including the enemy you were throwing. So anyone else that got hit by it also was just going to take a death, and it was really good for crowd control. Here, it only guarantees to kill the one that's actually being thrown. Any other enemy that's getting hit by that, no guarantee. I think it does all but 1 damage, so probably 16. Which just shows how much they wanted to buff foot soldiers' health in this game. Okay, so this is obviously, this is a decent backup strat, I guess. Okay. Wasn't fast enough there. All right, I need to circumvent this. Yeah, that was sudden. I wasn't blocking that. What you really want to do is you want to make sure you can hit them as they're incoming to swarm them to the other side. There's a couple ways to do that. You can use your special, this thing, which I'm not using all that much. You lose health for it, not a ton, but I usually don't like to go for it. And I'll move us on to Rocksteady. The other way, I believe, is through just doing a basic hit, but that requires a bit stricter timing. Okay, so Rocksteady is kind of annoying. 2 things in particular make him this way. His shoulder charge is completely invincible. You can't hit him while he's doing it. So if he decides to do it, he's just being a jerk. And his kick has a completely busted hitbox. It can hit both above and below him very well. I think it hits more consistently below him than above him. So my goal generally is to try to stay above, and now he's going to the top there. Managed to stay out of the way, though. If the kick had hit me once, it would have done probably a good amount of damage and caused knockdown, but my only goal there was to make sure I just avoided doing that. So not too bad. Ordinarily one of the harder boss fights, but I did have a good fight there. As I mentioned earlier about original music, this stage is the only stage in the game that features all original tracks. I should have done a slide there, I guess. Hard to remember where they come from. Oh yeah, that way. And sometimes I'll just default and just shoulder from side to side. Puts a hitbox up front, so why not? Oh yeah, this. Cool, got all 3 of them. That's not common. Trade-off is that I didn't get to hit any foot soldiers on the way in. These guys die in 1 hit, but you can definitely kill them all. Thanks to the power of the slide. This is a good track. You don't get to hear it very much, but it's pretty solid. It also utilizes the environment very well. The fact that they just lift these stone pieces to act as manhole covers. Take that. My momentum. Kill that. That's always a good setup. This is the first time I'll be fighting at grounded mousers. I'm not counting the ones that could fly in first room of stage 2. Get some piercing there. That'll move us on. Now this track is a stunner. I'm a big, big fan of this song. Good old Ninja Castle theme. Dun, 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 dun. Don't jump here. There's a pro tip. Do not jump here. Those spears hanging from the ceiling do hit you. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I want to sing that part. All right, so these shoots are going to be a little tricky. I tend to use slide through here, but I also like to camp at this portion. Thanks for the grab. Appreciate it. You do not want to get hit by these. The big downside, yeah, there we go. The big downside to playing Raph is that his health is the lowest of any of the turtles in the game. So when he takes a hit, he takes a hit. Like, he's basically bleeding already. All right, this dude is juking. Props there, I guess. We do this. Okay, didn't get that one. That's fine. Anti-air. Usually when those dudes jump, you can catch them with the shoulders and anti-air pretty consistently. Yeah, I definitely should have done slide there. That's my B. More mousers. And I'll be honest, this upcoming segment is actually the reason I almost didn't play on hard. This segment actually varies up laser speed based on the difficulty. So on hard, they go faster than they do in any other difficulty, and it makes it a real pain to put up with. Especially because you have these yellow soldiers who can basically do air fireballs in triplicate, so they can just zone you. All right, good enough. Anytime I can get through that segment without taking a hit, I consider it a win. Hello, thank you. Always the grab. Where are you going? Get you. Do this, do this, do this. That'll move us on. Okay, so for a third of 3 bosses in a row that goes through the 4 hits and switch sides tactic, here we have Tatsu. This is actually his only appearance in a video game. For those that don't remember him, he was Shredder's second in command in the first 2 Ninja Turtles movies. So it's cool that he actually got a video game appearance, but his appearance as a boss is kind of lackluster. Dash in, do dash kick, this is honestly the only time in the game where this move's good outside of one other boss fight. And you get 2 hits at a time, so you're doing 32 damage per kick, which is really, really good. Also, I love the Buddhist Shredder in the background. That's a nice touch. Tatsu fight's pretty easy, but I got grabbed twice, and that's a really easy way to lose time, so not great there, but we're fine and we'll move on. Also, of note, on hard difficulty, we're never going to see a pizza for the rest of the game. So let that soak in for now. It's sad. I'm already hungry, missing the pizzas. Just got to move on with our lives. Just part of the difficulty from this point. So this stage here, the gauntlet, is exactly what it sounds like. It's going to be a boss rush. We've got these pallet swap pizza monsters to deal with first. Another reused track. I like this one quite a bit, though. Lots of bass. Can't have a good Genesis track without bass. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, on to the actual boss rush portion. Here we have what I can refer to only as Player 2 version of Leatherhead. Generously refer to it as that, because I don't know what these color choices are. That's unfortunate. Did not want to miss that flip tackle. It was a little bit early. Do that. Come down here. Same strat as before. I think he has a little bit more health. Okay. Yeah, no, that missed, but here we are. Okay, not quite dead, but one more hit should do it. Yeah, there we go. MTI, thank you for the raid. Player 2 rock steady. Hopefully it goes about the same. Yeah, I missed a line there. Had to audible that one. Oh wow, I'm missing everything. There's the kick. Grenades really aren't a cause for concern. They're just there. Jeez, I'm misaligning everything. Yep. That's kick for you. If he goes into a stance where he does either grenades or uses a machine gun, you actually get the option to hit him more. So you kind of want that sometimes. And get up to 6 hits, I think, as opposed to the usual 4. All right, so next hit's gonna kill us, which is unfortunate. So I'll just expect it to happen on Tatsu, but I'm gonna play like I am not going to. Actually, I think I like the red a little bit better on him in terms of the look. Nothing changes about the fight. Missed a bit of execution there. And then move us on to our last boss, which I have a couple of issues with Baxter being here. First of all, it's the most annoying boss fight in the game. And there's one of the reasons. Mousers have a dragon punch that is deceptively strong. If they jump before you jump, they're gonna anti-air you every time. Yeah, that's unfortunate too. I messed up. Should have been sliding. Ordinarily, Mousers would be pretty easy to take care of because I could just do a slide, but you also have to hit Baxter. So there's 2 different strats you can utilize. The one I'm using here is the safest one. It's the hopkick. Yes, I understand I said it's safe when I'm getting hit. Bear with me. The other one is to use Raph's special attack as an anti-air when he's coming in, which does much better damage than what I'm doing, but it also is guaranteed to be a health loss. It can take out Mousers that get in the way, which is really nice. Didn't have it. Okay. But as you can see, by taking all those risks, I was putting myself in danger of another death. Also, don't ask me where in the timeline this happens. I mean, he's already been a fly in at least 2 games prior to this. So this could be a prequel of sorts for all I know. I always thought that was a weird choice too. Like, not only did they reuse one of the lamest boss fights in franchise history, but they also reset time kind of with the choice. So yeah, weird design decision. Could have easily done better without that. And of course, it doesn't have the cool quick kill that the arcade version does. So another weird design choice. They would even include it. So onto the Technodrome. Another pretty good track. It's a remake, but it's still great. That's unfortunate. I should have done slide. Hit that. Couldn't remember if this is a Stone Warriors segment or not. If only I had the confidence to combo slide into shoulder to slide more often. It's a really, really good move to have. This is not normal. I don't get beat up by the Roombas all that much. Okay. Thing that happened. Here it's just going to be about making sure I can track where the enemies are actually spawning. Always use slide for Mousers. It's your best tactic against them by far. That was unfortunately misplaced, but I was hoping to be able to show off what I was talking about earlier to make sure you can get them both on one side, but if you don't time it right, you get what you get, and we saw that. It's not easy, especially if you're out of practice like I am. Hello. We're seeing a lot of flip tackles, I hope. This way. This is also the longest room in the game. Only leads to a couple boss fights, but, you know, still got a lot of work to do. Oh, didn't know I was gonna hit that or not. More flip tackles. Yeah, it's just about making sure you can sequence it depending on what side they're going to appear on. Easier said than done. Die, please. Catching that third guy with a slide is rough. Hit those. So I'm just not going to try this time. I'm just going to go for the easy one. Oof. Thought for sure I was getting punched there at some point. Do this. Okay, this segment's actually kind of rough. We've got these freeze rays. And similar to how the lasers worked in stage 3, I'm actually going to try and camp in a certain spot. That was unfortunate. Usually try to go for the bottom right. Really don't like doing that. Okay. Oh, the sneaky. Definitely remember that one. Come on, everybody. Couple quick segments of boulders. We're gonna do a slide so we can avoid that. These things do a lot of damage. I think to Raph they do something like between 8 and 10, and you only have 16 health. They're very painful to our red friend here. Sorry, red wearing friend. Another one, slide underneath. Try to just go for a slide setup here. If I can set this up. Damn, still missed it. Unfortunate. Yeah, I didn't remember him either. Stone Warriors, when you haven't practiced them, can be a real pain in this game. In very setup specific games. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Gross. I've definitely played this game with a stick before. It's decent, but unfortunately the Cowabunga collection has problems. You can't set specific buttons to do actions. If you're playing it on Mister, knock yourself out. You have all the options in the world. But I've always played it on, I shouldn't say always, I've just been playing on Fight Stick. I tend to play it on just anything with 3 buttons on the bottom. The Xbox One Fight Pad, or D-pad, does leave a bit to be desired, though. I'm going to let these finish up so I can just get in. Okay, so this actually is going to be a strat I wanted to play hard to show off. Because Krang has variant levels of quick kills that change based on the difficulty you're playing, and it's actually easiest when it's on hard. Hit him 6 times. That's so much harder to do on normal because for the first cycle you can't just hit him 6 times. You have to go like hit, and then do 4 dash kicks left to right and zigzag. Much harder to do. Okay, onto our, of course it's a beat 'em up, so we have to have an elevator. Missed one, I don't know how. That one I understand. Love this remix track too. We're gonna have 6 layers of enemies, I believe. All varying degrees. The Rodneys has actually been the hardest one to set up for me in the past, and that'll be the 3rd floor we're getting to here. Just got time to flip tackle. We'll be good. Unfortunate. The movement there was a little bit better than I wanted it to be. Dun, dun. Quick floor of mousers here. More parallax scrolling. Only this time it's vertical. Again, slides take care of this problem pretty quickly. Dun, 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 dun. More foot soldiers, so we'll run in place. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so this one's actually a bit tricky in terms of speed. You want to actually make sure you can take them out before you reach a certain floor. I think you can do it before you reach the second floor, but I've never been that fast before. That should be good enough. All right, cool. Moving on to the right. So on to our final boss. Here we have Super Shredder. Slide is a really, really big deal in this fight. You have to basically use invincibility to get past any number of things he would do. He only has 3 attacks, and he can teleport away and do another one really quickly. You only get to hit him 5 times after initial combo starter. I don't know how I missed that, but okay. That was supposed to be a slide. I messed up execution-wise. As I mentioned, very execution-heavy game. Catching him on green is actually the hardest, so I'm pretty happy about that. Those are definitely not supposed to be slides. I'm trying to do dash kick. That's actually better damage. Okay. All right, that'll be it. Still got the sub 30, had a 29-19. Watch Shredder plummet to his untimely doom. Hyperstones fall out. Oh yeah, to elaborate on the story, Shredder stole this piece of mysticism called the Hyperstone and used it to shrink Manhattan. So, turtles being turtles, we had to go and thwart his plan and make him undo things and get things back to normal, which looks like we were able to do. Report back to April and Splinter. How Splinter's out there in broad daylight is beyond me. But this dude's the real MVP anyway, so yeah, that guy. Credits work out a little bit differently when you beat it on hard. I think you actually get an extended credit sequence where you get to see the artwork from the beginning again, but still, this game's great. Like I know I said earlier, it's like this game's solid, but like no, this game really did a service to the genre, to the franchise. It gave something unique over what its sister counterpart didn't offer specifically. And I honestly think that standing on its own, it does really well for what it is. And it's a solid entry as a Turtles game and a worthwhile addition to Turtles lore. But anyway, thank you all so much for the GGs. Glad I could bring you number 4 on today's countdown. And after this, we'll be back up with the next 3. Take care, and I'll see you next time.
All right, and that was L-Rock playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Hyperstone Heist. Just a classic beat 'em up on the Sega Genesis. 2-player is even more fun, and to me, growing up, that's what Genesis was all about. I always felt like when I was at my buddy's house playing the Super Nintendo, we were passing the controller, but when we were at my house staying up all night playing Genesis, we were playing co-op. And this was one of those that we just played over and over again. It was so much fun. So we have gone through the top 7 games of 1992 so far. We only have 3 left. And before we dive right in there, I do want to give a few shout outs to what's going on here the rest of this month. We're just kicking it off. Today's October 1st. We got a whole month of amazing RGL broadcasts coming your way. Of course, every Monday is the randomizer. Every Tuesday is a sports stream, including golf starting this Tuesday. You got to see that. Thursday, one of my favorite events, it's Night at the Cinema with Cyphrin, who's always playing movie-based games, and I just, love any type of movie license game. To me, that's what the retro gaming was all about. And of course, they're very tough games, but Cypher makes them look so easy. And it's October, so it's going to be a bunch of horror games. And speaking of horror games, we got the scary game marathon coming up on RGL at the end of this month, the last weekend. Of course, Sega Crew is doing their Segaween, all Sega horror games that same weekend. So we're asking you to divide your attention between the two. And something we're bringing back as well, and I will give more details at the end of this stream, is each month, each Saturday, we have a Sega race, a multi-game Sega race. And for this month, the race will be at 1 p.m. Eastern, November 4th. We are going to have our scary race, 3 horror games. And certainly don't miss the Sega 8 on the Sega Crew, which will be in 2 weeks. But if you want to get in your own Sega race, definitely jump in on the Sega Rings of Champions. You'll see us in the Sega Crew Discord and the RGL Discord. You can find more information there. I will officially announce the games at the end of this broadcast, and I will post the information there. But again, November 4th, we will have the Scary Games race, the Sega Scary Games race, 3 horror games, and tis the season to play. And Alf might make it. He is an alien. Aliens are scary, but you're gonna have to find out what that game list is here at the end of the broadcast. But other than that, we are going to send it over to the final 3 games, the 3 best games from 1992 that Sega Genesis had to offer. We have Paul Saltine bringing you Wonder Boy in Monster World.
All right. I've got Booster sliding into my DMs saying that I'm live. Yeah, there we are. Yo. Welcome on in, everybody. I am not going to lie. I was shocked that this game was selected top 10. I'm even more shocked at its placement on this list. We've got some people voting on this list that have very, very good taste in games, it would appear. Wonder Boy in Monster World, I have sort of learned the speed run. We've yet to complete a run, so we're gonna call this a speed walk. We're gonna try our best here today. Very unfair late game in this one, so we're gonna do what we can. If we're lucky, we should be through this in about an hour, 20 minutes. First thing I am gonna do though is I am gonna actually reset the game, just to try to set up some better RNG in the beginning of the run. So let's go, and I'm gonna time this on my back end here too. Boom. So, the thing with this game is it's going to teach you very quickly that one of the most critical things to do in this game is to upgrade your weapons and boots and armor sets, because when we get through this backstory here, we're going to go outside, we're going to start walking, and we are going to realize that we are walking very slowly. So we're going to come in here, we're going to talk to whomever this may be. They're going to give us our first magic cast, a firestorm, and an elixir. It is critical that we hold on to this elixir for as long as possible. We can, in theory, lose the elixir in the first dungeon, and we can get another elixir just shortly after in the second dungeon, but after that we cannot lose this elixir or the speedrun is more or less over. First thing that we are going to do here is grind for 30 gold, and sometimes this can take a bit of time, but we're already at 26. It's not horrible. Come back here. Our boots are so slow. Oh, there we go. Okay. And so the game puts a shop right here that's only selling boots. And so this is when the game teaches you that if you upgrade your boots and stuff, you become, more powerful. All of a sudden now, we're moving just a little bit faster. And we're going to prioritize upgrading our boots whenever possible. We're not going to necessarily prioritize upgrading our armor or weapon a whole lot, but the boots, because this is already, we're moving pretty slow as is, we're going to prioritize any boot upgrades as long as it's not completely out of the way to get them. First thing you're going to notice in this game is that it's cute and colorful and bright, and the music is great. I think a lot of people, when it comes to the Genesis, they think about, the darker color palettes in some like Shinobi 3, pretty dark game. Turtles, Hyperstone Heist, darkish game. We're all full of Nintendo-ish colors here. Thanks for the good luck, team kills. So we're gonna make our way into the first village here. I believe its name is Lily Pad. And we're gonna find that Lily Pad is overrun with these mushrooms. First thing we're going to do is we're going to actually go up and speak to Queen Eleonora. She's going to tell us that the cave to the right of the town's been overtaken by enemies. She's going to give us a partner to help us on our journey. Priscilla's not going to be of much use to us. She can't actually kill anything by the looks of it. And because this is a marathon right here, or I guess sort of marathon, we're actually going to do something that I would never do if I was going for a PB attempt here. We're going to stay at the Lily Pad Inn. And that's simply because the first boss is actually kind of tough, and there's a chance that we could die. And so if we die, we can just load back up where we last saved, which would be at that inn right there. Ouch. Come here, you. So we do need to come in here and talk to this individual. They're going to tell us that they lost their ocarina, and then you need the ocarina to open the doors in the dungeon over here. So we're just going to make our way to the dungeon. Priscilla's trying her best. To be completely fair, none of the friends you get in this game are overly helpful, so it's not just Priscilla. Boom, boom, boom. So the ocarina is just right down here, and normally what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to bring it back to the village where she'll teach you the songs to open the doors, but you don't actually have to do that. You can just play the songs anyway, which is exactly what we're gonna do. B, A, B, A, B, C. B is the first song. We'll open the door. Oops. All right. Second song is going to be A, B, C, B, C, A, B. Now, down here... Ooh, that was close. The enemies can be very unpredictable in this game. We're going to get this heart container. In a lot of games like this, you often don't get heart containers during speedruns. This game is too hard to skip them. You gotta get them. ACCABAB for your last song. We're gonna be walking into our first boss fight, Myconid, or Myconid. Okay, that was a good fight. So Myconid can do a bunch of stuff, including spawning enemies and jumping on top of you. Gave us a really good pattern there. Didn't have to worry about it. First boss is done. We'll move on with our lives. So there's a little bit of hidden money over here. I'm collecting more money than I normally would in a run, just to kind of make this safe. And we're gonna make our way to the castle. So if you go through this little bat section here, very annoying. These enemies are a bit irritating. And the thing in this game is the respawns are very quick. And each enemy will respawn one time. So if you're not quick enough to, like, after you kill an enemy, they'll respawn and you'll have to fight them all over again. Gonna start using my magic here to clear some of these enemies a little bit quicker as well. Do you have to be careful with the fire magic though, because it'll sometimes bump enemies into you. And it can also just flat out just circle enemies instead of actually hitting them. So the fire spell is pretty useful while playing the game, but can be extremely annoying. Like right there. Like, could you please, yeah, like please hit the enemy, thank you. Oh yeah, here we go again. All right. It's fine. It doesn't really matter how much damage we take going through here. So we're pretty much at the end anyway. There will be a sort of, it's kind of like a mini boss. I don't know if you'd even call it a boss. It's just a more difficult enemy right here. Just kind of wait to see if he's going to jump at you or walk towards you, and then you can kind of just stun lock him. And then, yeah, okay, so she's been freed. She's going to tell us to come to the castle to speak to her. Now, you don't actually have to speak to her, but this door is going to be locked if we try to go in. So we need to make our way all the way up to the top here. And literally all we have to do is speak to this NPC right here. They're going to tell us that the gate to the castle's been opened, so we can just go right back down. Dude, Zetox, I voted on 1993 yesterday. It was tough. There's a lot of really good 93 games. I voted for games that I really like really low, because they were like better games. All right, so the first thing that we're gonna do, this is kind of like the main town square where we're gonna be like routing ourselves through here throughout the entire speed run. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna get a weapon upgrade, and we're gonna stay at the inn here so that we can save. It'll be a good place in case we die. This would be a good place to restart at. And because we have over 100 gold, we are going to buy our next boot upgrade. And the boot upgrade we're going to get here is like the speedrunner boot. And you'll see here very shortly what I mean by that. We're going to buy the ladder boots. 50 gold, and because we have an extra bit of money, we're gonna buy a potion here as well, and we'll equip our new stuff. And the ocarina is officially useless to us. We'll never use it again. And we're gonna make our way to the I guess towards the second dungeon. We go through this spooky woods here first. Walking to the village is actually not so bad. Like the most difficult enemies here are spiders, and we're gonna get some ghosts in the next 2 rooms, but they're not too difficult to deal with. We're gonna utilize our fire magic, of course, to kill some of these spiders a little bit quicker than we normally would. Otherwise, you kind of just have to wait around for them to be able to hit them. Okay, it's very important that we don't end up in the drink here. Use your fire spell. Good fire. Okay. Boom. Ooh, all right. Come here, you. That's fine, and we should be just outside the village here now. I forget the name of this village. We can check the sign on the way in. Why not? This is Lily Pad. Oh, I thought the first place was Lily Pad. Okay, we're going to ignore everything here for now, but we are going to stay at the inn because actually the next section is pretty tough. Because we're ignoring buying a bunch of new armors and everything, we are already underpowered in the game. So the enemies coming up they can't one-shot us, but they can two-shot us, and they're very unpredictable. Yep. They can throw hammers at you, they can jump at you. Yep. That's why you save. If you take too many of them, you're gonna die. Now, we could use our potion if we really need to. But we've made it. The way back is a little bit safer. And the dwarf child we didn't know was missing from the village has been kidnapped and is here. All we need to do is kill 2 of these enemies. The others will run away, and then we save the dwarf child, and we just got to make our way back to the village now. Come back here, sir. Thank you. We're going to spam our fire shot on the way back to take out these enemies just a little bit fast. Oh, God. Just use the potion. You can buy another one in town. Okay, good. We're safe. So we are going to save at the end. I have to remind myself I'm saving at the inn so that if we die, we don't have to go back as far. Not that I need the health, because we're full health right now. Rise and shine. You wait. Yeah, this innkeeper is like, get the hell out of bed, man. What are you doing? All the other ones in the game are so polite. Pick up the potion, 50 gold. Item, put the potion back. All right. So now we've got to talk to her, and she's like, oh, thank you, you saved my brother, but he wants to go with you. I would love to not take this guy, but unfortunately, he needs to open up the, oh my god. He needs to open up the dungeon for us. Like that. So I think this is like the ruins dungeon here. It's not too difficult. We're gonna get the lantern here, so we're not doing this in complete darkness. Little bro just wants to tag along. He's actually probably the worst like tag along character in the game. His special is that he'll find hidden money for you, but him generating all the coins will actually like lag the game, which can get incredibly annoying when you lose like all your FPS. So this is why I call these boots the speedrunner boots. It makes going up ladders incredibly fast. And I'm actually kind of going out of my way a little bit compared to the normal speedrun route to pick up an extra hidden heart container that is just going to make everything so much easier for us. Just going to find it hidden in the wall here. It is definitely a time loss, but it'll be worth it in the end when we're not like when we're not dying. Hopefully we're not dying. Okay, all right. Well, yeah, these boots are so good. Like when you're doing this speed run, the time it takes to go into your menu and load up the ladder boots is worth it compared to like climbing ladders without using the ladder boots. So we're gonna be in this little section here with sands from Undertale and little sands from Undertale. Had we used our elixir, that chest down there has an elixir, and that's the last one you're gonna get for a long time. So we're officially at the point now where we cannot use our elixir or the speedrun's dead. Because we're gonna need it to pull off a trick here very shortly. Oops. So just a little puzzle here. You need to press these buttons down in the correct order to be able to get into the boss fight. And I'm actually gonna just use my potion now as a safety. And here's the boss fight. Glag and Grag, there's a good setup here to get a good pattern out of these guys. Yeah, you take care of one of them. Boom, good fight. All right. Take it, lose a bunch of money off screen. Boom. And we're out of here. So we do need to go back to the lily pad just long enough to buy our next boot upgrade. Pick up the marine boots and we'll buy another potion. Why not? Thank you very much. Marine boots are faster yet again. There we go. Now we're getting some speed. Oops. And yeah, we're back in town now. So we're going to go on a little bit of fetch quest here now, and it's going to take up a little bit of time. Because there are a couple of items that we need to pick up. Weapon, trident. Along our journey here. So there's a hidden item, I guess like equipment set called the Pygmy set in this game. Consists of a Pygmy sword, Pygmy shield, Pygmy boots, and Pygmy armor. You need to get all of them to be able to progress in the game. Otherwise you get locked out of like the second last dungeon. So we're going to go on a little quest to start getting those items. We're going to get 2 of them here. We're also going to get a new magic spell, and we're going to get a heart container. This trident that we got from the boss fight, by the way, is now going to let us sink in the water instead of float. means we're going to be able to swim. Oops. Oh. Yeah, if you try to jump just as the platform is like pushing you up, it'll basically like eat your jump. And that was just horrible. There we go. So you come over here, this little hidden corner. Kill these big crabs. And we're gonna pick up the pygmy sword, the first pygmy item. And we're gonna go underwater. It's very easy to kind of get lost underwater. I've gotten lost so many times down here. Everything kind of just looks the same. We're gonna pick up the thunder magic, and we're gonna equip that right away. Very useful magic in the run. Oh, come on. You couldn't make that jump, Shion? Come on, man. There we go. Oh, Boo Earns. Come on. Do you really? Couldn't make that jump either. Watch over the monkey's throwing nuts at you. I was going to say, the good thing about the monkeys, at least, is that they usually drop hearts. There are a lot of money in that case. Alright, so what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go to the hut up there and you trade the ocarina for a tip on how to get the amulet to get inside the next dungeon. Instead, we're just gonna not give them the ocarina and just know that the hidden doors in between those trees. And we'll get the amulet and be able to access the underwater dungeon down here. Now, we're actually not going to complete the entire dungeon. We're going to come in here long enough to get a heart container and another magic that is super critical in the speed run, the return magic. Get our heart container. So what the return magic is going to let us do is at any point we can just leave where we are and go back to the last inn that we slept at. So it's going to keep us from having to backtrack basically through most of the game. What we are going to end up leaving behind by not doing this entire dungeon, though, are the Oasis boots. And the Oasis boots would typically let you walk across the desert without taking damage. Instead, that elixir that we've been holding on to, we are going to use that along with the potion to basically damage boost across the entire desert. Do we have enough for the hard armor yet, or do we have to get it on the other go? Dude. Get that now. Armor, hard armor, and just so that we don't forget, we'll have to buy back. Oh no, we have the potion here. Never mind, we still have the potion. All right, so we're gonna now loop back around for another heart container and another piece of the pygmy armor set. I think it's actually the pygmy armor that we're going to get. There we go. Just get around that guy. We're basically going through where we started the game, right here. And when we started the game, we walked past this curious looking chest right there. We're like, oh, how do I get that? Well, we're gonna get it now. We're gonna snag that real quick. Loop back around. Use our thunder magic. And yes, it is. It is the pygmy armor. So we have 2 of the 4 pygmy items already, which is good. And the last thing that we're gonna get, I'm gonna get my magic ready, is our other heart container. It's just hidden just over here. Boom. All right, we're good. We're good. Now it's time to continue on with the rest of the game. So yeah, we're gonna do the damage boosting across the desert here. We are going to get our potion ready. Good on there, and magic. We're gonna get our magic ready. There. Yeah, so it's like an additional like 5 minutes to actually get the Oasis boots. So we're just gonna do it this way instead. It's unfortunately we've now reached the kind of like the scary part of the speed run from like a marathon sense, in that once we make it to the pyramid dungeon here, any death between now and the Dragon Town, which name I cannot recall, is going to be a very painful and long death. So we'll use our potion there. We'll jump down here. So we need to collect a key to get into the pyramid, and it's hidden all the way down here. The sun key. Come on, dude. Yeah, I was gonna say, shoot your shot, man, so I can get around you. So normally you would go into your ladder boots here. I'm gonna opt to not do it. And our elixir should kick in right before we go. Yeah, right there. And inside the pyramid. All right, so we have basically 3 hearts. The enemies in this dungeon are pretty trolly. The ghosts are awful. I see the ghost over there. We get our next key, boots, and get our magic ready. So we want fire and thunder. Okay. Sometimes the ghosts don't die with 1 fire cast. Like right there. And they'll just get right into your hitbox and just do continual damage to you. And they do a lot of damage. And we just picked up another elixir, and you might be thinking, oh, that's great, you've got safety. We need that elixir to basically do the same damage boosting to get out of here. So if we lose that elixir, we are also in trouble. So we cannot use this elixir for anything at all. Okay, here's a little secret though. Hidden door over here brings you up here. You're gonna get 1 of every magic in the game. Which is actually going to be critical for us. coming up. So we're going to set our magic. We just got the quake magic. That's going to be very important in the next room. Use the quake magic to take out those guys. I was gonna say, if these guys are alive long enough, they'll explode into knives. So you don't want to be on screen too long with them. Okay, and we are officially at the boss fight, and surprise, it's a Sphinx. Now, we're actually not going to fight the Sphinx. The Sphinx is going to give us an intellectual test. They're going to quiz us on stuff that we've learned in the game so far. We have to get at least 3 questions right. 4 questions, and we won't have to redo the test. If we only get 3, they'll kick us outside, and we'll have to come back in. If you get less than that, I think they kick you all the way out to the beginning. We're going to try to get 4 right, because if you get 5 right, they give you extra text and an extra item. So the name of the queen in the elf village is Eleonora. Which of these items is not sold at the Wanderer's Inn? Is the trident. 2, third question. What are the first type of magic you get? Is the fire spell. 3, fourth question. Which key do you need to open? I think it's the sun key. Yep, and then we'll get the last one wrong. After defeating Grag and Glag, what do you get? You get the trident. We'll say that. Okay. We get the star key. So we're gonna get our third set, our third pygmy item here just outside. Back here on the back door is pygmy shield. We are now left to our own devices. We need to not die getting to the next village. Otherwise, we're doing all of this over again. And this is quick, honestly. The section's not overly long, but it is very challenging. We have enemies that are going to try to be shooting us basically from off screen, and we just have to react more or less. If you get hit here, it can be sort of difficult to recover. In my opinion, right now, this is probably the scariest 2 screens in the run. Okay, halfway there. Ooh, did not want to get hit there. Okay, we're good. All right, excellent. Easy stuff. So what we're going to want to do is we're going to come down here. We're going to want to speak with Dragon. He's going to give us the, what is this? The ice ring? The bracelet. Just call it the bracelet. And yeah, let's just, oops. Return back to town. I was getting a little nervous that that's like, I think we can recover from any other death because we're so close to an inn at any other place where I might possibly die. That was the longest part. We'd be like 10 minutes redoing everything that we just did there. We're gonna buy yet another potion. just for safety's sake, because we are coming up on probably the hardest part of the game right now, the ice stage. And anything can happen. Oops. It's leather boots. Ladder boots. The ladder boots. And weapon. We want the night shield. Alright, let's go. So I want to backtrack a little bit. It doesn't really matter if we take a whole lot of damage going through here because we are going to get a full health refill right before entering the ice stage. So we can take a bunch of damage here. It's no problem. Oops. Okay. See Sans stuck in here. Just sword him down. Oops. This is basically, you make it past the ice stage coming up, you're good until the end of the game. Because once we get past the ice stage, we will no longer be extremely underpowered. We're still, right now, we're horribly underpowered for how far we are in the game. Okay, boom. Get our health. You might be saying, Paul, why do you need to get 1 heart? Is it really that scary coming up? The answer is yes. And we need the contents of that chest as well. And this is a very tricky jump. There we go. Quake magic. All right. So we get our trident back and we'll set our magic for here. We're going to need fire spell, and we're gonna need thunder. Okay. This is, I think the best thing for me to do here is just to take this walk very safe and slow, because these penguins, they can do a lot of damage. They drop hearts, which is great. And the ideal speedrun strat here is like you try to jump over as many of these as possible. But it's too risky because if you jump over one, you walk into like a second one. Oh God. All right. Thank you for the heart drop, appreciate it. It's 5 rooms to the village. Oops, should not have jumped there. I'm also collecting a lot of money here. Because I'm going to want to buy a high potion later. That is very expensive. We're going to be buying very expensive items near the end of the game. And normally you wouldn't wait around for money drops like this, but since we're going slow anyway to make sure that we don't die and eat shit, we may as well collect the money while we're here. This is going to be the last room. for this section. Oh, no money drop from the ghost, really? They usually drop like a good amounts of money. All right, and now we are in town. We still have holy water, which is good. You wouldn't normally do this in a speed run, but we are going to go to the inn and reset our return point here to where we don't want it to be. But if we die in the next dungeon, which is, it's a very tough dungeon, we want to be sent back here and not like way back. Good luck on your journey. I would say the ice dungeon's probably the hardest dungeon simply because there's ice physics. There is a boot which supposedly negates some of the ice physics. But we don't get it until after the dungeon because we don't have enough money usually. And it really only like improves it by a little bit. It's like we're gonna be slipping and sliding around, like you can see right there. Yeah, there it goes. So we're gonna set our magic. I normally set Quake there and fire, right? So I'm going to be jumping around a lot to try and negate slipping around on the ice. And you're going to see some like Yetis here very soon. Very annoying enemies in this palace. You kind of just want to get out of dodge as quick as you can when you kill these guys because the respawn is really quick and you don't want to have to fight these guys twice. Ooh. Okay. We got out of there like completely unscathed. That is very lucky for us. Hardest part of this dungeon's coming up right here. We're going to need to try and use our Quake magic. At the right time. I think we got them all. And we got to make the jump, so we got to make sure we don't slide off. Yeah, look at that ice physics go. We're going to get our last pygmy armor set in here. And that guy will always drop a full health fill for you, which is perfect. Now we have 2 mini bosses coming up. They're not too difficult. First, this big Yeti. He's gonna drop a lot of money that we're gonna pick up because we're greedy. 416 gold. To be able to get access to the boss, we need 2 charm stones. Or blue gems, whatever you want to call them. It's gonna blue gem, there's gonna be a yellow gem. We get them from defeating these enemies. The very scary jump coming up. If we screw this one up, we're in trouble. Okay. Is he gonna respawn and screw me? We're good. Okay. It's not normally how you want to do that. You don't want to get hit by that guy, but that's as long as we made that jump, we're good. Second mini boss fight coming up. I don't know what you would call whatever this is. He's gonna drop an elixir if we don't have an elixir. which we didn't, and we don't have to hold on to our elixirs for anything special now. It would be ideal if we had one for the final boss fight. But there is an elixir in the next dungeon as well, so if we so happen to accidentally use one, it is not the end of the world. We may as well get our magic ready for the final boss fight coming up here for this dungeon. Only thing we have to do now is... Oh, that's not good. Do that scary jump again. Climb up and place the gems. Okay. You really don't want to fall down here, so it's like, just take your time. I would say because we're a little bit lower on health than I normally am going into this boss fight, there's a likely chance that we actually use our elixir during this fight, which is fine. I would prefer to not use it here, but you know, if we use it, we use it. So coming up here, boss fight, we're gonna want to make sure we don't touch the left side of the screen because it's completely glitched. And we're just gonna get stuck to the side of the screen if we accidentally touch it. Ooh, that was a very good boss fight. I like that. That was extremely good. A lot of our money spawned off screen. I don't like that, but it's all fine and good. We're gonna come in here. We're gonna buy the ceramic boots, which is gonna be the fastest boots that we're gonna get. Okay. Boots, ladder boots. Oops. Ah, boots. Bad menuing. Yeah, left side of the screen is confirmed, just magnets and garbage, and trash. Reset our save point to here. All right, now it's time for us to put our pygmy items to good use. This is where we would have been gated out of had we not picked up our pygmy items. Oops. Boots, ceramic boots. We're gonna go back to the Dragon Town. But instead of talking to anybody, we are going to come in here. Normally this guy would tell you he can't do shit for you. But if you have your pygmy items, you can come in here and shrink down, which is going to actually let us get into the next dungeon. And we are officially no longer underpowered. We are officially exactly where the game wants us to be. So all of a sudden, things are just slightly less scary. Pick up the power upgrade there for your magic. Wanted their money and now I'm getting shot at by them. All right, that's fine. Watch over the snake here. Oops. Exactly what I mean. The snake is a little tricky. The only thing when you're small like this is that Obviously, your range on shots is a little different than what you're used to so far in the game, so it is a little awkward to get used to. Is that money still gonna be there when I come back? No! It's fine. All right. And we still have our holy water if so needed. So we're not too worried about our health right now. We are going to get... Ooh, I always forget about this snake. Got to be careful. We are going to get another heart container here very shortly. Just up here, there is a hidden heart container. You would never think to fall into the lava, but here we are. Fall into the lava. Dude, stop your firing. Thank you. We're good on health. So the next room has a full health refill. Just get out of the way of the snake. So we should be good here. Looking pretty good, actually. Casually, this room's very annoying because you don't really know. The game gives you an exit. But you gotta go there and hit that little secret button to be able to actually get to the boss. It's fine, and in here is our full health refill. Take it and go. Boss coming up. Boss is actually not too challenging. Now that we're officially not underpowered anymore. And I think this is Booster's favorite boss right here. So you just want to use your power magic, which gives you a more powerful shot. All right, bro, relax. I don't want to be down here. There we go. Of course, one hit away. So we get the fire urn, which is exactly what we need from Mr. Dragon Man. So with this fire urn now, we are going to be able to get the best weapon in the game, the legendary sword. We're going to give that to him. He's going to take his time to put that together. In the meantime, we are going to actually, this is the first for me. I don't normally do this. I'm going to come in here and buy the high potion. Because the high potion, as opposed to the holy water, is a full health refill, which might be helpful in the next, the final section of the game here. So Dragon's going to tell us that the deciding battle is upon us, save the world, etc. And we're going to do it for him because he is such a cool sprite. Get our return magic ready. Come in here, and our sword is set. Yeah, get high potion, man. Okay. Coming up to like the pseudo last dungeon. It's not really the last dungeon in the game, but it's close. Legendary sword, magic. I think we're good on magic for now. We're going to be using Quake, and we're going to be using... I think that's it, but that's fine. Climb these stairs one final time. Actually, not really, because we're going to go super safe near the end of the game, and so we're going to have to climb it one more time after this. All the way over here, we're not going to talk to the queen. We're instead going to come up here and get ready. We're going to collect one final heart container, which is going to make you realize that there's a lot of heart containers in this game that you thought that you maybe had all of them because your health bar was all full, but no, the hearts stack. They double stack, and we only got about half of them. Okay, and here's the best song in the game. Absolutely. Bats didn't feel like dropping a heart. That kind of sucks. Huh. I'm actually gonna let myself die there because we used our elixir accidentally. And I didn't want to. We weren't so far there, so we'll take a second stab at that. I know, right? It's a banger in that game. It's a banger in this game. Great song. Yeah, I really want to try to keep that elixir for either the final boss or the second last boss. Why did I jump off there? Dragon's Trap is so good. Love that game. If I can get 2 controller strats down, I would be more than happy to speedrun it. Okay, this is a better climb. I will take that. Yeah, you can jump over these enemies here, but if you miss, they do a lot of damage. And they take forever to kill. Really. I guess we're going... You guys don't drop hearts, do you? No. Okay, we'll try that one more time. If not, then we'll just use our potion. Gotta be very careful to not click new game there. They're cute, but they're dangerous. They're dangerous. Like the bats, I know that the bats drop hearts like pretty commonly. Those guys, I'd never try and kill them. So. All right. Last chance. If we screw up here, then we'll just trudge onwards with whatever we have remaining. Because I'll buy another high potion. I don't mind, but I'd much rather try to do the final boss fight with the elixir instead. Okay, let's go. Could try getting. I could also do that. There's a SEGA 8 race that I've been working on, so I haven't really been playing this game a whole lot. No hearts from them either. Nah, they're feeling stingy today. Good jumps. I think what I'm gonna do is crush that. Really did not want to have to use that this early. It's probably because what that means is we'll probably end up using our elixir during the boss fight coming up, which means we won't have it for the come on, the final boss. That's okay. We're gonna start picking up items from the legendary set here now. Which is the top items in the game. There they are. So we'll put on our legendary armor. We'll put on our... We haven't had a shield all game. Put one on finally. Ooh, jumpy. Just group these two guys together and just slash away. Very annoying part of the game coming up here in a moment. Sometimes he'll drop a heart too. We're gonna need to jump across some platforms here very precisely to keep us from having to do this room the way that it's intended. And we need to switch into our marine boots. And we didn't make the jump, which means we're doing this again. Come at me, sir. No, not like that. If you were ever going to drop a heart, of course he didn't drop a heart that time. All right. Extremely tough boss fight coming up right now. Since we're going to go back to town, it's completely okay to use more than 2 power here. And we have an elixir to save our butt. If we're lucky, we won't have to use the elixir. Let's see. We're gonna end up using that elixir. Oh, you do not want to be put in the corner. Yeah. Very unfair boss fight, honestly. You would think that maybe it's the final boss. It's not the final boss. If this were the final boss, you could probably feel happy about, you know, the ending of the game. Like, oh, that was tough. But we did it. No. The hitbox is very difficult to describe. I agree with you, Z-Tox. We're gonna use our return magic one final time. I'm actually gonna go on a slight detour. We're gonna go back to the Dragon Town to get another high potion. Just to have any possible hope of beating this final boss, because we have enough time for me to describe how unfair the final part of this game is. The final boss in the Japanese version of this game, completely doable. When they ported this to North America, they decided to give a big FU. That's an elixir. Can I buy that as well? Oh, we're golden. I didn't know they sold elixirs there. That's good to know. All right. The first part of the final boss fight is unbeatable. You need to actually die during it or get close to dying to get to the second phase. The problem is depending on how much health you have going into that fight and how much damage you take, you can actually trigger your elixir casting on a fight that you're supposed to die in, so you actually waste an elixir that would be super critical during the final boss fight. First things first, though, we're gonna have to refight all of the previous bosses that were in the game. Thankfully now with the legendary sword and all that goodness, none of the boss refights are going to be overly challenging. The ice bomber can be a little iffy, but it's usually not trouble. Because we know that we're going to need to go down to less than half of a heart for the final boss, we are going to be trying to lose as much health as possible along the way. Ooh. did I not get 2 hits in on you? And they drop money anyway. We do at this point. There is no more need for money. Out of my way. This can be a little annoying. You're just kind of getting hit over and over again, but you really, really want to get hit over and over again. Mike and Nid gave us the bad pattern there, but he stood no chance. And if we think that we've lost too much health, that's fine, because those guys will always drop hearts. So you can just kill them until you get hearts back. Here's Booster's favorite boss once again, Tyrant Dragon. So I am going to do, before we get to the final boss, I am going to do something that's a little resinous and not what you would normally do in a speedrun at all. We are going to make a save state right before the boss door because there is a great likelihood that we'll just game over here. And instead of having to do all this over and over again, I might have a little bit more health before I go into this one. I'd rather just, if you could see the credits, I'd rather you just see the end of the game. Magic, we actually, for this one... Oops. Gotta be careful here, man. There we go. Which is good. We want to lose a little bit more health on the way out. It would be an invalidated run if we used it. I probably wouldn't submit this to the leaderboard anyway. So. Okay. Get our magic ready. So for this, we're going to need power spell and we're going to need magic. Thunder. We need to be ready to... Well, we have an elixir. We need to be ready to switch to our... I think we should be okay with both an elixir and the high potion. But okay, 3 phases of this boss fight. 3rd phase is so unfair. You're going to be so angry when you see it. We're going to try our best to do this in one shot. Let's go. First thing we're going to do is we're going to take intentional damage to get down to less than half a heart. This guy's going to come in here again. Do that for us. It's going to let us get into the 2nd phase. 2nd phase is fine. We're just going to slash the heck out. We get a health refill. We're going to slash the heck out of this guy. Thunder the things that come from the ceiling. Here's a 3rd phase. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Item, we're gonna use our high potion right now. And back into the magic, the power spell. See, the thing is just pushing me away time. Oh my god. Conveyor belt confirmed true final boss, but we managed to pull it off. And we get the most anticlimactic credit roll of all time. We don't even get a music change right away. That was a 116 for me, so it was a bit slow. The Japanese version is a lot more reasonable. I believe the conveyor belt doesn't move. Booster would have to correct me there. I think the conveyor belt doesn't move, or there's no saw. It's one of them. It's almost a free final fight. There is not a conveyor belt or a saw. Okay, so like it's easy. You just hack and slash your way to victory. So yeah, the Japanese version of this game's a lot easier to speedrun. You do need to know the text for the Sphinx quiz fight, though. That's the only thing. So you'll be learning some Japanese for this run. We're gonna go back here, and then we're gonna get the good music. Because this song is an absolute banger. And I came in under estimate, which I'm glad for. Booster gave me a very big estimate, good time period for this, so I do appreciate that. But thanks for the GGs, guys. As good as this song is, in the interest of keeping this list going, I'm going to pass it back over to Booster so we can get our top 2 games on stream. Number 2 and number 1, you can probably guess what they are, but which one is which? Which one's number 2? Which one's number 1? You'll have to find out here in a moment. Anyway, guys, I'm Paul Saltine. I've had a blast here, and I'll see all y'all later.
All right, it has been a long stream, but we have finally made it to the final top 2 games on the Sega Genesis for 1992. And I'm sure everyone has a sneaking suspicion what the final 2 games are. And if you look at this list, it's amazing that half these games on this list are sequels. So which sequel is coming up next? Well, let's go right now and check out March TV with Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Everybody, how's it going? I'm March, and today I will be running the Sonic 2 Beat the Game, aka any % run for you. And yeah, let's just get right on into it, huh? And we are off. All right, so Sonic the Hedgehog 2, classic game, near and dear to everyone's hearts, I want to say. One of the main movement mechanics in this game is, of course, the spin dash. And yeah, so, okay, backing up real quick, I have a curse. So when I was a young man, I bought a cursed hedgehog paw. And that paw, I didn't realize, I don't remember what I wished for. It was something stupid. But the net result was that anytime I run this game in a marathon, I have abysmal Emerald Hill ones. So this is no exception. I've been practicing it all morning because I was like, darn it, this is not going to be, I'm going to beat this curse. But that did not happen this time. That's okay. So yeah, so Sonic 2, lots of fast movement, great speed game in my opinion. I love this game to death. A lot of spin dashing. 6-tap is our fastest spin dash, but we're going to do spin dashes of literally every type. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. They all have their places within the speedrun. Obviously, we want to make good use of the speed shoes whenever we can, and a lot of precise jumping here and there. And so far, this is going much better than the first deck did. So we are going to roll into Robotnik here for the first 4 hits. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're going to damage boost and let Tails get 2 hits, and then we're going to get the last 7 and 8 hits. And that's Emerald 2 down. So we do use in-game time for this game, partly because there are these very long time bonuses between stages, and there are cases where you would actually want to go slower to keep your overall time down. So we don't like that, so we use in-game time instead. That does mean that, like some other games that use in-game time, we can use a lot of pausing, because while we're paused, we're not going to advance the in-game timer. If there's any fans of GoldenEye, for instance, that's a speedrun that does the same thing. It's a little divisive sometimes, whether pausing is good or not. On the one hand, I try to keep pausing to a minimum, but on another hand, I also invented a pause technique that is known as march pausing, and I do use that quite a bit, which I will be doing right coming up into Act 2. So what march pausing is basically I'm using my 2 fingers and I'm sliding them across the start button in such a way that will give me a nice 2-frame repause, which is the fastest possible. Okay, ooh, that was really sketchy, but we made it. So here I'm going to be march pausing. So you can see I'm very quickly unpausing and repausing. I'm trying to get on a particular pixel. Okay, whew, just barely made it. So now we're in the terrain. We're going to zip to the right, and we have zip speed. So we're going to go nice and fast, more march pausing, and we are through that section. That's a relatively newer trick called El Pro, and it saves a lot of time over the old version, which was the door skip that you might be more familiar with. So yeah, the thing about march pausing that's interesting is that you have to be very careful not to press the start button on 2 consecutive frames. There has to be a 1-frame gap in there, because if you press it on consecutive frames, the game thinks you just held it down, because it only checks for button presses once a frame. So it thinks you just held it down. So you have to make sure there's a small enough gap that 1 frame goes by. So in Aquatic 1, I call this pillar the first boss of the game, because that happens to me a lot, where I bonk into it. So one thing about this game is that you'll notice that the ground looks uneven in a lot of spots, kind of bumpy. And that's not just looks. On a lot of these levels, they have what are known as micro slopes. And you have to make sure that you jump off the correct microslope to make sure that you get the trajectory that you want. Oftentimes, if you jump off a wrong microscope, you will end up not getting as much jump height, and then you are a sad person. So heading into Aquatic 2 now, we're going to do a 3-tap neutral, and then another 3-tap to get us nice and set up through this first section. So 3-tap neutral, 3-tap hold down, and that'll get us through this first whole mess of crud, which is nice. We're going to come up here, jump through that guy. We're going to damage boost off these arrows. It might have been early. Nope, we're good. And we get sprung all the way up here. Now we're going to go for a trick that I lovingly like to call war crimes. Hopefully you'll see why. Kind of a weird sentence. Or march pausing. Now I have to kill this boss perfectly, which unfortunately was a little bit early, which is easy to do. I could have waited there and tried it again, but basically that was a setup to try to kill Robotnik on a particular frame, which will save a pretty chunk of time. And if you do it right, all the animals are on fire. I would have loved to have shown that off, but it wasn't in the cards today. So now we are on to a casino night. So there is a harder casino night route, but the problem is that if you go for it and it fails, which it likes to fail quite often, you soft lock the game. And I don't want to have to deal with like level select mode and things like that, so I'm just going to go for the safer way, which is the glitchless route. Loses about 9 seconds over well, probably more now that I missed that jump. So we're going to go for a little backup here. I think I needed a less. Oh, come on, Sonic! Getting trolled here. I needed a less than perfect spin dash there, and I think I accidentally got a perfect one. So to get a perfect spin dash, you have to do 6 taps and release, do a frame perfect release of the down button. Sometimes you get them when you don't want to, like right there, and that's unfortunate. But usually they're only ever a good thing. It's just that particular setup you need to be a little slow. So that was supposed to be a 3 tap, I think. I did a 1 tap, whatever. So now Casino Night 2, if you've been watching some of the world record holders, you'll see that they've been going for a level wrap here. That level wrap is really, really dumb. Something like 6 frame perfects and still subject to subpixel problems. So I won't be doing that. I won't ever be doing that. Okay, well, at least we didn't gamble there. You can clip through the flipper here, but we took a errant bounce, unfortunately. We got the plunger skip there, and we're gonna speed cap. Worked out quite nicely. So when you're in the air, if you press left or right while you're in the air, Sonic will slow down dramatically if you're already moving quickly, which is a really frustrating mechanic casually, because sometimes you'll just randomly lose a bunch of speed and you won't know why. But it's actually quite handy in the speed run. We can use it to kill our speed when we don't want it. So there, I needed to fall quickly, so I did a speed cap at a specific spot, and then we fell, and everything was good. So now we are coming up to Hilltop. This is where all good runs go to die, or at least kind of the first spot where good runs go to die. Both these levels are the kind of level where there's never, like, no matter how good you are, there's always some trick. There's always something you could be doing better, pretty much. There's always something. There's very little people are doing this, especially like to an IL level, like where you would run it if you weren't doing a full game run. But yeah, there's a bunch of options here. I'm taking the relatively safer route. I'm gonna let this gondola push me into the lava. Unfortunately, we were a little late on that, but we still zipped through most of that business, and we didn't get hurt. But we also just now realized I have no rings. For this, I'm just gonna play it a little bit safe and grab a ring here. Oh, okay. I got the big dumb. I had the big dumb there. All right, we'll have another shot here at Hilltop. All the way at the start, so just pretend that didn't happen, and yeah. Unfortunately, my march pause was a little slow. It's sometimes when you try to go for a 2-frame repause, every now and again you get a 3-frame if you're just a little bit too slow. And for that particular section, you need to have a 2-frame for the frame that I was on, at least. So we're gonna try this again. Hopefully it wants to behave. There we go. That should be better. We didn't get the extended slide, but I'm just going to come up here and grab a ring. And we're just going to keep going. And we hit the little helpful island there. So I'm just pausing there to see what outcome. You'll notice that I pause sometimes at seemingly random intervals. And usually what those are is that like that ramp has 3 random outcomes. One you get shot to the right, one you get shot straight up, and one you just come to a complete stop. So I'm pausing there to see what outcome I got before I act accordingly. Because if you get shot to the right, you don't want a speed cap, or you'll lose your speed. So I have to decide if I want a speed cap or not, basically. So Hilltop 2 has a very tight cycle. There are 2 main types of cycles in this game. There's actually 3, but one of them isn't a big deal. There are cycles that start when the level starts and cycles that start when the camera gets close enough. So this is a global timer. It starts when the level starts. All these moving platforms. So if you're super, super quick, you can catch an early cycle of that, but you just got basically like the regular cycle. Oh, am I gonna fall? I'm gonna fall. Drat. So that was monitor clip. I am gonna go for that again because it's not that bad. I just I didn't jump at quite the right time. But yeah, so that monitor right there is cursed. Literally anyone, a toddler, could walk up to that monitor and what am I actually doing right now? And all you gotta do is walk up against it and do a 2-tap spin dash, and you're in. Once you're in the ground, you just have to do a zip, although it's pretty finicky. Let's try this again. I'm gonna pause for this instead of... Happen again. Okay, there we got the zip out of it at least. Typical marathon luck / nerves, I guess. So Tails can screw us here, but he decided not to. There's a very small window when you kill the Robotnik this way that Tails can jump in and snag a hit, which would cause you to fall into the lava. But he did not. He decided not to go for it this time, thankfully. And that is Hilltop done. So now we're on to Mystic Cave, what people like to call the hardest easy level. Because typically you're not going to see people lose runs here, but at the same time there's still always more time to save. There's always like harder things to go for, and a lot of like mean tricks like that one. That's a frame perfect trick to land on this ledge. You don't lose a lot when going for it. That's kind of a theme in a lot of the tricks in Mystic Cavern, where you can go for the tricks, but if you miss them, they usually don't kill you. We're usually doing a lot of work there, of course. We're just going to platform up. Oh, this rock just barely didn't get crushed there. But we made it through, no problem. Now on to Mystic 2. So Mystic 2, at some point there's this stupid little spin dash, and it's really easy to do. You just do a spin dash and followed by a quick jump, but it's off this crumbling platform, and for some reason I like to fail it a lot, and that's bad when that happens. So I stopped going for it, but at some point I had to be like, no, I'm gonna go for it. So here we go. There we go. Doesn't look like much, but that little spin dash off that crumbling platform is and there's that was the frame perfect jump right there that got me through all that crap. I asked someone recently what that was called, because I realized I'd never... we're pretty bad at naming things in the Sonic 2 speedrunning community. The name of that trick, as I've learned, is the time saver. And if you're wondering why it's called that because it saves time. So yeah, that was the boss done. The thing about the boss, there's a stalactite pattern that fall down from the ceiling. There's like 4 or 5 patterns you can get. You never know which pattern you're going to get, but once you see the first couple spikes fall, you know which pattern you've gotten, and you can dodge them accordingly. All right, and now we are into the oil ocean. This is, if your run hasn't died yet, this is where the next most likely spot for it to die. We're going to be, in the first act, we're going to be sinking into the oil a lot. If you sink too far into the oil, you die, but you can't get low enough that you go under this geometry, and you can just barely squeeze in through there. So you're kind of right in the cusp of not wanting to bonk. What am my muscles decide to not do what they're supposed to do there. Oof, oof, oof. Unfortunately, we missed that jump, so now this fan is blocking us. It's a pretty major time loss, but it's fine. Yeah, this is a great level. I love all the levels in this game. Man, this is definitely one of my all-time favorite games. And I'm an old guy, so I was 10 when this game came out, and so I got to play this game when it was new, and I was a little 10-year-old with stars in his eyes. So here we're going to activate a supersonic glitch, and oops, okay, never mind. Yeah, and so when I decided to get into speedrunning, I was like, well, what game am I gonna run? And I was looking at old, games from my childhood that also would be fun to speedrun, and this was top of my list. And yeah, I think I made a very good decision. I really like speedrunning this game. So now we have the supersonic glitch. Our physics are all weird, and we're going to use that to go up into this terrain. And then we're going to shoot to the left, we shot so fast to the left that we went past this invisible boundary and wrapped all the way around the level. And now we're just waiting for the camera to show up, and then we will try to kill the boss. So here I'm going to march pause to try to get the first hit. 5, 6, and 7, and great. Very nice. So that boss, he's not hard, but he likes to screw your runs a lot. And if you don't get the one cycle, his next cycle takes another 20 seconds, so it's a guaranteed 20-second time loss if you miss the one cycle. So he can be a little nerve-wracking. There's also a frame where if you kill him, he will hard block the game. Need Tails here. Come on, buddy. Come on, little guy. So here we're going to activate slope glitch. We're going to just damage boost in this. So I'm going to pan the camera down, and I'm going to use Tails as a reference here. 1 and 2. And they look like that. I'm going to start holding forward and march pausing. Now I'm going to jump out of pause and get pushed off the top of the screen. The object I was standing on has deloaded. And now I have slope glitch, which means that I walk all funny. As you can see, I was running on air there. And then weird stuff like this happens. And we're going to walk down into the ground and wrap the level. So if you like Metro, I recommend the glitchless version because you don't get to see very much of it in the glitch version. I do run both. I think both are great runs. They both have a lot of pros and cons. I really love like glitches and glitchy things, so that's what I like about the glitch version. But glitchless, you get to see more of the game, and it's more about like precise platforming and things like that. So here we're gonna do another kind of like in Hilltop 1 where we go into the lava, go into this glitchy terrain, get shot to the left, wrap to the screen to the right, and we are basically done with Metro 2. These levels are very, very long normally. They will seem much more fun when you skip them. I would agree, yes. I would have agreed before I started speedrunning it. Now that I run glitchless and I know where I'm going in Metro, I like the levels a lot, but as a kid, I would have done anything to be able to skip Metro. I never liked this level. All right, and if you thought we were done with level wraps, you were wrong because we're gonna do one more. Tails wants. So we need Tails to walk off this platform while we're on the very last pixel. We're march pausing, and we're through. So basically we fell in the terrain, waited for a very specific pixel, zipped to the left, and then yeah, went on through. So here I'm going to try to manipulate Tails to point away from the boss, like so. I'm going to go for the one cycle kill. That last hit, that hit right there is the hardest of the bunch. Unfortunate, but still a nice 2 cycle. 2.5, I guess you could say. Honestly, in a marathon, sub 50 seconds is okay with me. There is a new strat for this level, which I did work on. I was hoping to have it down by the time the marathon came up, but it is really tricky. And it's a harder start, but the payoff is that the boss fight is completely free. You just bounce on, because you end up way above him, and you can just bounce on him, and the one cycle is basically free that way. But the setup for that is difficult, and I'm not quite there with it yet. So now we're coming into Sky Chase. This is everyone's favorite auto scroller. No speed tech here, just don't die. Usually not a big fan of auto scrollers, as most speedrunners are not, but the fun thing about this auto scroller is that you generally if I'm not on PB pace by now, I would typically reset. So it's usually you only see this level when you're on a really good run. And because of that, it means that if you're on a good run, you have 2 minutes and 6 seconds to sit here and think about all the ways you're going to screw up the run and lose your PB. So it's kind of like adds hype. I think it adds a lot of hype to a good PB. Yeah, and those turtles are the little turtleoids. It's my my PFP because I love those little guys. And my channel emotes are almost all turtleoids because they're so cute, in my opinion. Everyone thinks they're Squirtles, but no, they're turtleoids. I also usually like to talk about what's made you smile lately while I'm playing this. What has made me smile lately? I took a nice nap. Today. That made me smile. Of course, watching SEGA Sunday always make me smile. Being in a marathon always makes me smile. Oh, Booster Shane makes you smile. Very nice. Agreed. All right, so here we are coming up into Wing Fortress. So the start of Wing Fortress is very cycle-based. There's a global cycle at the start of the level. So we want to make sure that all our movement is good. There's also some things we could do to mess up our memory state that we need to not do. Like killing that chicken would mess things up. Grabbing those hanging bars would mess things up. We have to spin dash there. It's very strange, but now we get a free slope glitch, which is nice. And now we're gonna come up here and activate another slope glitch right now. So we have slope glitch. The Sonic is acting a little strange, and that will allow us to walk into the ground. Be very careful to trigger this boss in the correct. Come on, Sonic. Okay, he's being ridiculous. I need to be like one. Okay, that should be good. Basically, you have to land on a very specific spot, and before you trigger the boss. And if you don't, the memory won't be manipulated, and you can't. If you saw, I was holding a spin dash there. You can't do that normally. So now everyone's favorite Sonic lookup thing here, because yeah, there's so much to explain what went on there, but basically a lot of sprites didn't get loaded like they were expected to, and you can see the color palettes didn't change. So we have this black fire and all these jets and stuff. Like, yeah, things got a little weird there, but the benefit was that the boss was a lot faster. We got a free one cycle on him, and we didn't have to wait for the little cutscene for the lasers to go away before we left the arena. Yeah, this is where you spam your lookups. Exactly. And now we're on to the final level. Final level is just 2 boss fights, but we have no rings. The first boss is Mecha Sonic, and he's pretty simple, although you can crash the game on him, which is just excellent. And then the notorious Death Egg Robot. 3 and 4, we're just gonna hit him 4 times and then jump on his head 4 times. 2, 3, and 4. You can crash the game there, but luckily we did not. I am gonna go for the 1 cycle, because why not? I'm only gonna give it 1 shot though. So the 1 cycle is a very difficult trick where you try to get all 12 hits before you can fly off the top of the screen. Let's see how this goes. Darn. Okay, so I'm just gonna do the 10-2. I got the first couple hits, but yeah, basically there's a lot that can go wrong there. 2, 3, and 4. It's one of those tricks that's just never easy. Even everyone who basically Death Egg is never easy for anyone. It's always stressful because as soon as you start getting a handle on the 2 cycle, that's when you have to start doing the 1 cycle. And then once you're good at the 1 cycle, well, it's still always stressful. And you'll still see even the top runners lose runs all the way here in Death Egg because of 12-0. So here I think I was 9 hits actually, but it should be fine. All right, and that is Sonic the Hedgehog 2. What was our final time? 18:25 is our in-game time. Not bad. We had some deaths, we had some things go wrong, but overall I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, love this game. Excellent game. if you want to follow me, I'm on twitch.tv/March_TV. I will be taking a little bit of a break as I go on vacation, so I don't know when I'll be streaming next. But big shout out to SEGA Crew for having me on, and RGL, of course, for hosting us. And yeah, if you're wondering what game could possibly top Sonic the Hedgehog 2, I guess you're just gonna have to stick around. So thank you guys so much.
Oh my goodness, what a list, what a day. We've had 9 incredible Genesis games, and I know everybody is just dumbfounded at what number 1 is going to be. But like I said, 5 of these games are sequels. This was the year of the sequel. And anyone out there that has not played all 10 of these games, do yourself a favor, sit down casually, throw it on, because this list is banging. And we got number 1 right now, without a doubt, is the best undisputed game in 92. I don't think anyone can dispute that this is one of the best games, period, on the Genesis. One of the best soundtracks, period, on the Genesis. And definitely number 1 for 1992, we have Sonic Man 2005. Give 'em all your love for Streets of Rage 2.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, good evening, good evening. How you all doing out there? I hope you all doing well. Yeah, anybody said any answer other than Streets 2? Yeah, let's think about that for a second. But first, let me give my thanks to all the runners who did their thing today. Much appreciated. Y'all did a fantastic job. I'm so proud of you all. Like, you all did well. Very well. But here I am, once again, for 92, Shisha Rage 2. Like for 91, Shisha Rage. So, y'all probably wondering what character I'm going to play as. And for some people who know that I speedrun this game, should already know the answer to that. So, with that being said, as you get one last thing, then you can begin. So it appears, there it is. Alright. Now, one thing about this game, y'all should know the soundtrack is excellent. Phenomenal. And one of the favorite tracks of this game is coming up when I play that level. So, alright, so you have Max, I called it the Thunder Tackle Club. Axel, the Grand Upper Club. Blaze, which is my club, the Ecoso Club. And then you have Skate, the Corkscrew Club. But tonight, we're going to the Ecoso Club with Blaze. So here we go. Timer will begin when she walks on stage. 3, 2, 1, boom. Let's rock. One more. Come on, Garcia. Yes. Like, with this game, they did so much better. I mean, the enemies have health bars now. Oh, jump over too early. We'll go through. Got your Galcias, your Donovan, your Signals. Nope. Alright, we got this. Let's hop to it. I know everybody was so used to Axel, and Max, but Blaze can do her thing. What was that hit? There we go. Now on to the next track of the game, my favorite track, In the Bar. Let's do this. Now you wonder why I use her Ecoso a lot? It does so much damage. There we go. But listen to the bass line in this song, man. The bass line is phenomenal. Alright. Another Gaussier. Come on, Dominant. There you are. Peekaboo. I see you. Alright, watch this. We'll jump in the frame of Electra. There it is. When you jump in the middle, you do more damage. 5 hits. And we're done. Alright, to the rain, we got Bobbin as the boss. Come on. Come on, man. Throw a punch. You're throwing a punch. Oh, that kick was rude, though. Up the throw. Nope. A quick. That's all good. Ah, miss. Okay, hold on. Right. Should be good now.
All right, we got game audio.
All right, cool. Oh no! Oh, the throw! Alright, on to the next piece of the soundtrack that I love is this too. Almost. There we go. I was hoping she wouldn't have to do her special to jump through, but it's all good. Alright, the next ball's Jet. I don't like. He's tricky. He's not fun to fight, but we're gonna show him tonight. There he is. Come on. Come on. Well, I was hoping to finish them another way, but it's whatever. All right, stage 3, another wonderful soundtrack. I mean, that was, you know, it's a good soundtrack. Every stage is good. Yeah, I know, right? There we go, 1, 2. Now on to the next screen, go to the pirate thing. Not exactly how I wanted it, but we'll take it. Now, final little tidbit. There's a recent release of this game, but it's called The New Era. And there's a mode where the character has clones, and man, you talk about something fun, dude, it's really amazing. And for everybody that redid that game, they did their homework. It's pretty amazing. Come on, Ninja. Come on, like the price is right, come on down. Come on down. There you go. Thank you so much. Alright, on to the next part, which I think is I forget its name. Oh no, it's just sound up there. Bean now. No! We went to the alien park with the million eyes. Now, the item in this game, the sword does so much damage. You want to hold on to it? Oh, come on, man. Nope. I got you. Alright, the next boss we're going to encounter is Zamson. I call him Blocker from Streets Race 2, but you'll see why. Oh, nope. One up. Wake up, you were late. Alright, come on, Ninja, come on down. Alright, come on, Zamson. Let's show him. Boom. That's how you do it. Alright, that's it for stage 3. We're moving along to stage 4, where the boss is Abadidi. Abadidi. Oh, that's it. Come on. There we go. Olé. Thanks, Z-Fox. Alright, we got this. We got this. Yo. Oh, that slaps. Oh, food? Oh, that was his only coast show. I got my food. And we walked. I was gonna jump in, group attack. Oh, well, that didn't work. Nope. Alright, so shit. A little bit of health. What happened? Alright, we made it. Oh, come on, big man, where are you? Yeah, there you go. There we go. I'm going down on the elevator. Yes. Yo. Here's my yacht. Come on down. Yes. Now I'm gonna take this death purposely so I have more health. Oh no, I wasn't supposed to go that way. And we go off screen. Alright, we gotta fight Abadidi. I'm Mr. Abadidi, best friends. Flawless victory. Winner, Blaze. Alright, stage 5. Our bed, balls. I got him. Alright, we got it. Thank you, pick. Oh, you wait. Come on. No, you don't. Incoming kickboxer. Got him. Bye, Raven. Alright, Wayne, you stay right there. I gotta take care of these people there. Alright, Wayne, you ready to dance? Let's go. 1 and 2. And 1 and 2. And the 1 and 2. And the 1. Thank you. Alright, I'll grab the sword, just in case. Gotcha. Got him. Just hack the slash. Come on. Alright, we got this. All out brawl. Let's go. Oh, nope. Oh, that was nice. Time for Mr. Arbor. Nope, like this. One more. Olay! That's how you do it. Alright, that's it for stage 5. Let's give it up for Mr. Arbill with the dance. Incoming ninja. Stay there. Oh no. Oh. There we go. Oh no, the kick. Every walk. We walk it. Thanks, Drew. Welcome. There's my signals. Yes. Yes. What? What's up? Keep jumping. Ooh. Uh-oh. Yep. I rematch Zamza and Jet. Focuses on Zamza. Uh-oh. Alright, Yumi Zamza, come on. Oh no. This is not good. No, Zamza. There we go. Suplex. Alright, that's it. Alright, on to stage 7. We gotta fight the robots. Come on. Where are you? Alright, we got this. Alright, next up is Electro. Come on down. Yes. And the closer again? Yes. The one up. The turkey. And we walk. We walk like it's nothing. Alright. Come on. No! No. Got him. Oh, the yacht. That's rude. Right, come on, kickboxer. Next up. Oh, no, you don't. Alright, come on. Let's dance. And the 1 and 2. And 1 and 2. And the 1 and 2. And the 1 and 2. Thank you. Stay here for the robots, right about here. No, don't pick up the... So cheap. Hurry up. Alright. Now we move on to the final stage and the smooth track of the game. I want everybody just to chill. Have some coffee, tea, whatever, and let's relax. Alright, on to the first section. Alright, this is kind of like a boss rush. Come on, Bobbin. Let's show him. And 1 and 2 and 1. Oh, no, you try to step out of line. Okay. I don't know. That was wrong. Oh no, I may die here. Yep. What's supposed to happen? It's alright. I was being greedy. There we go. Okay, so that didn't work. Got him. All right, come on, Aberdeen, let's show him. And one. Oh, come on, man. Why you make this? Why you trying to make me look bad? Nope. You and Bobbin misbehaving. And one and two. And one and two. And one and two. That's all I asked for. Come on, Shiver, let's show him. All right, thanks, Shiver. Come on, Mr. X, time to bring it home. What? Thank you. Come on. And that is time. 28-26. Bushish Race 2 as Blaze. This has been the SEGA Crew production. Thank you for the GGs, Boosters, Scarmax, Z-Toss, Pancakes, Team Q, Kills, Qs. Thank y'all for the love. Donuts God, thank you. Mars TV, I thank you. If y'all want to learn and run this game, I highly recommend it. It's very fun. It may be a little challenging at times, but once you start to learn it and pick it up and run it again and again and again, you will get better at it. But this is the most played game of 1992. I remember my brother and my cousin played this all the time. And as a kid, I wanted to play too, but my brother was like, no, you wait your turn. And I would kind of cry, but my brother would be like, no, you better not drop a tear. Sit there and wait. And that's what I had to do. This is a fun game. Even as a kid, I played this game a lot. Money Matt, thank you for the GG. Cypher, thank you for the GG. Yeah, man, that was my older brother. It's like, nope, you sit there, you wait until it's my turn. Buenos side, thank you for the GG. But yeah, man, this is a fun game. I love this game. I love speedrunning this game. But, I mean, the other characters are good. Max, of course, Axel, Escape, but for me, I play as Blaze a lot. Love her. Love her. Paul Saltine, thank you for the GG, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, man, this is a fun game. And to all the runners tonight, y'all did a phenomenal job. Congratulations to you all. Y'all did great. Let's see how many people we actually beaten. We KO'd 315 enemies, including the bosses. That's great, 315. As he talks, a lot of great beat 'em ups in 92. A lot of them. But yeah, Streets Race 2, #1 of 1992.
And that was Sonic Man giving us our #1 game, Streets of Rage 2. And thank you everyone for sticking around this entire stream. This was absolutely amazing. We had 10 amazing games played by 10, actually 9 amazing runners, because we had Kick-Ass Pancakes running too. So please follow these runners. We had Booster Shane, myself, playing Alicia Dragoon. We had Wax House, killing Kid Chameleon. Zetox, slaying Splatterhouse 2. We had Kick-Ass Pancakes, giving us Golden Axe 2. Grimshin, somehow just maneuvering through Echo the Dolphin and finishing it off. Then Kick-Ass Pancakes back, giving us Road Rash #2 at #5. L-Rock with TMNT Hyperstone Heist. Paul Saltine with Wonder Boy and Monster World. Of course, March TV with Sonic the Hedgehog 2. And #1 game from 1992, Streets of Rage 2 by Sonic Man 2005. Give all these runners a big old follow and an amazing GG. And come back for next month. On November 5th, we reveal the top 10 games of 1993. And if you want to vote on that list, jump on the RGL Discord or the Sega Crew Discord and vote now. The votes will be up until midnight tomorrow, Monday, 1 a.m. Eastern time. They'll be available to vote on for the top 10 1993 games. And join us back here on November 5th to reveal that top 10 list. And if you need more Sega action, well, we got more for you. We got so much going on. Over on the Sega Crew channel on October 14th is the Sega 8 race. 8 Sega Genesis games raced by some of the top runners. And if you want to get involved in a race, we actually have another race coming back to RGL on November 4th. That is right. We have the RGL and Sega Crew Sega Rings of Champions race, and we're revealing it right now. It is the spooky race, so all month of October long you can practice these 3 games and come back here November 4th to race them. We have Master of Darkness for the Master System. Goal, beat the game. We have Decap Attack for the Sega Genesis. Goal, beat stage 4-3. And then the final game to cap off the scary race is Mystic Defender on the Sega Genesis. The goal, beat the game. If you want to find out more, join the RGL Discord and or the Sega Crew Discord. Just join them both, and there's channels available there. I will post this list in there. I will post the ROM pack in there, and we will have an amazing race. And if you're unable to participate in Sega 8, if it's just too daunting, this might be a great start for you. It's only 3 games to learn. You got an entire month to learn them, and we will be racing them on November 4th at 6 p.m. So much is happening on RGL and Sega Crew, so please join those Discords and check it out. And everyone, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you so much.